Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday morning. Very happy you're number 3083 for our all-day Sunday stream. Kicking it off with some more Pat's Pond chimps. Pretty intent on finishing today. I think we're going to go to some of our best strats. See how it plays. Let's see here. We can open with Sauda today. Before we get started here, gonna call the 5-minute chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Tabby? Good to see us. Scotty Boy, Opnul. What's up, Krauska Ranga? Casually challenged again. Shadow Phoenix, good to see you. And all the other cool early people. Before we get kicked into our first run here, Scotty Boy, thanks for 3 months. And Tabby893, thanks for 68. Much appreciation. Alright, I think I'm going to try putting Sauda on the left side and then building our ball on the right-hand side. See if I remember this placement. It's right here, far right as possible. I'm going to try to do a little more standardized attempts today. I'm just kind of messing around. It's been fun, but time to cinch it down a little bit. Alright, this wave should clear if the hero placement's correct. I thought. Can always just place another unit here as well. How much did we have there? We had 345 after that wave. Okay, everything that's slipping is on the bottom side right now. We got kidders going at it right now. Listen here, guys. Pretty early for that, don't you think? Yeah, you guys got busted. Hey, welcome back in, Lightback. They got busted and stopped immediately. Imagine that. Probably just going to put the sub right here. That's a pretty easy fix. Only cost me 350. Doesn't really interrupt any other placements either. Seems fair. Alright, so I want to try this build in 2 parts. First part is going to be building up this side with some key units, and then we're going to do a primary strategy on this side. Alright, well, we're in the money here, apparently. Okay, let's put a Druid right here. Druid performed really good yesterday from this position. One of the first tries I want to do today, I want to get a Necromancer on this side, and maybe a Plutonium Reactor on this side. Got a feeling that's going to be a good way to go. Man, Druid is just slamming, man. What level are you now? 4? Okay, once Sauda is level 4, the build order opens up quite a bit. Alright, this is looking very simplified. Sauda sub Vine Druid. I can definitely live with that as a start. Alright, now mage positioning. What I want is I want the mage to be, with the extended radius, having it at the edge of the map, so it's summoning here, and also summoning on this track a little bit. But I think the Necromancer, the more important part is that it's summoning down this lane, because it's going to be our weak lane. We should pop most of the stuff, but if we're going to have a slip, it's almost certainly going to be over here. Anywho. Let's start. I'm going to put the edge of the radius of the mage on this rock right here, and then we're going to see where our level up upgrades get us. It looks like we can probably push this back a little bit further, but it's still going to be a nice placement. Gonna absolutely go guided magic right now. Hey there, Northern Simon. Thanks for 36 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think this radius is actually just about perfect. So edge of the rock was nice. We're going to be soaking up the graveyard from Sauda, is what we want. And we're also pretty far back here. I'll be curious to see where the balloons get summoned from. I feel like I could have built a hut over here and got quite a bit of discount. Could still put plane and maybe sniper over here too. Okay, the summon area on this map is, you know, not great, but it could be worse. This is the track I was worried about emboldening, and we've certainly done that. Compared to previous builds, we basically traded Ninja. Yeah, traded Ninja and Boat for this Necromancer, which is a pretty fair trade-off. How much cash we got to spend here? Well, fair to say we certainly have choices on how we want to take out the Moab, but we got to pick one. Yo-ho, Hobbs Tiger, thanks for 132 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You know, as long as we can pop the Moab, we can jump on it. So I'm a little bit tempted here to keep it simple, keep it cool. Let's see if this works here. Okay, fair enough. I'd like to get discount on everything on the right-hand side anyways, so that purchase was not required. Yes, indeed, Hobbs. 11 years for 132. That's wild, man. Thank you so much for that continued support. Glad to still be here doing this thing 11 years later. I feel like with this start, I can pull off Arcane Spike Mage. My feeling. Listen here, Daisy Do the Cat. Come on. You're a kidders. Yeah, for sure. All right, so from this point, we're putting down Vine Druid. Little bit curious if I can get a discount on the Vine. Doesn't seem unlikely. What do you want, Daisy the Cat? Come on now. Oh, you want to play with your brother, but he's sleeping. Okay. Well, that's tough. That's tough when you're a Daisy dude. I'm gonna try pressing my luck here a little bit. Like, we got a really good clear ability at this moment. And I don't think that adding a hut to Sauda is ever a bad upgrade. Getting that extra radius greatly improves her ability to pop stuff. No matter if we survive to put the hut down. Now that she's level 4, probably. Okay, without a radius increase, can't really get both here. I wish. Looks pretty close, but we're not getting the druid included in that without a bigger radius. Okay, I think jungle drums would still be in the realm of possibility here. Let's just put this down for right now. Can I help you, Daisy? Can I help you today? What a good kidders. Pretty incredible how well these two units are working together. Well, I mean, so far we're managing to get discounts on everything. Come here then, Daisy. Come on. Come in my lap. Yes, you are the kidders. And the critters. Come on. Do you want this pet or not? Oh, you just want to leave me hanging. Okay. Come on. She's thinking about it. Can't say that I do, Strelux. Still really enjoy playing balloons. This map's been very fun for me personally. Alright, I'm wondering about making Arcane Spike here. Doesn't seem totally out of the question. We put that where the Necromancer is going to be. It arguably has a nicer power level. Albeit more expensive. Okay, well, at 29 here, we're not making Arcane Spike for 40. We'd make it shortly afterwards, though, if we got it here. HUD definitely changed the radius here. I really gotta believe that we're going to be getting a better summon area from this. Placement looks about perfect, right on the edge of the radius there. We'll see where the summon actually comes from, but I believe we're going to get a further back summon pretty easily here. Okay, summon's about the same. It's a little bit better. Yeah, you can manually do the Necromancer spawn point, but then it chooses only one lane, so... I'd rather have a point of convergence between the two lanes than I would have it summon on one lane only from further back. Though, certainly for the key waves like 60, 80, 100, we can put all of the spawns on one lane if we want to. Definitely an option. Alright, got him. Airplane's a great solve for wave 40. I don't know if I want to upgrade this yet, but definitely like the unit a lot. Okay, what other stuff would I want to put in here? I mean, I think if I place this a little bit differently, I could probably fit another plane in there. Just as a note for next time. I think at this point we're basically ready to build on this side. But I want to get a little more value out of this hut. So right now for the hut, put it down. Jungle drums is definitely helpful, but I want to make sure I'm getting the monkey discount. So in order to do that, we got to spend about 13,000 of tier 1 upgrades. We're pretty close to that, but one more unit on this side or two more units on this side would complete that. I think for a cohesive build, maybe just going Arcane Spike over here, and maybe even a boat in this location. Boat's been a rock star. Now, we've been bouncing around over all sorts of strats. Not having a set strategy has been pretty standard for my chimps attempts. The reason is I'm enjoying trying stuff out still. Daisy, get in my lap. Come on. Come on. You're being a critter right now. Yeah. Why don't you just come over here? Huh? Unbelievable, this cat. You know, I'm going to go ahead and go Arcane Spike, Alchemist Buffer, and then we're going to build up a primary strat on the right-hand side. I don't know if it's going to leave us enough for what I want to do, but it should be close. Yo-ho, Char, thanks for 135 months. Glad you catch the Sunday stream today. Awesome. Cheers, man. All right, with this, I feel like we've gotten a comparable value out of the hut we placed, or a good enough value, anyways. Yeah, we try pretty much every hero in the book now. Sauda's been a very solid starter. I might go use Sai here in a little bit if these attempts kind of hit a roadblock later. But definitely a very tough map. All right, cool. I'm gonna grab jungle drums too. I know we're gonna buy that. Now I'm going to start building a primary strat on this side. And I have yet to decide if there's going to be camo on that or discount. I think I'm going to go for discount and make this guy plutonium reactor. So we'll have 2 forms of camo reveal. Albeit at this moment, they're both contained on one side, which is a little bit weird. Cat's being an epic troll this morning. He's especially bad this morning for some reason. For some unknown reason. My critter cat's being bad. Alright, we have 63 coming up. That's a pretty big wave. I think we have time to go into primary mentoring here and start putting down some primary units. I leave enough room for a small unit here. Apparently not. Interesting. I wonder if putting the unit down before the hut's upgraded makes any difference here. Okay, I want to say it doesn't, but it kind of feels like it does. I'm going to put the recursive cluster at the edge of the discount zone here, as this is the weaker lane. A good spot for it. Oh yeah, camo lead. Forgot about that. All right, this guy's gonna be the ice flow, I think. How much money I got? 3,000 on hand. Okay. Might go for Icicle Impale right here. Icicle Impale on the ice would be best. A good spot for glue. I'd say almost certainly it's going to be Relentless Glue. I don't think we make that right now, though. Yo, Squirrely, thanks so much for 10 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. We'll see on this one. Oh, it looks pretty good. Seems like a good spot for the cluster bomb. How about before I finish this ice, let's add in some more Moab solve here. I'm sure I want about three boomerang monkeys. Let's put them down on this side at least. I think the boomerang monkey performs better in this little cubby than some other ones. Probably lefty here. And Arcane Spikes doing the work there, man. How many pops you got, dude? 35,000. Nice job. Alright, let's get into our Relentless Glue. It's very good. I hesitate if I even need the bigger globs here. Let's try without. Also, while it's a nice ability, I'm thinking with the location of this Ice Monkey, I don't really need to grab a Snowstorm. Alright, I think at this moment we can save for pretty much any unit we want. Hoping this leaves enough room above to put the Ice Monkey. I think it should. It does. Okay, well... Gonna get to Icicles, and I'm gonna put down one more Moab push Boomerang Monkey right here. Actually, a pretty unit we could actually get to right now would be Crossbow Master, and I think this is the spot for him. Probably a better first tier 5 try. Right there. Alright, smash that up. 84 would be my main concern out of these waves. Ooh, I think if I didn't activate the ability there, we would have cleared those. Alright, I am sure if I took from this point and I built a third boomerang knockback guy right here, we would have made our Crossbow Master. Seems a fair assessment. Promising start here. I also reasonably could have gone for a tier 5 earlier. Yeah, I think using my ability burned me there. That'll happen sometimes, because Sauda leaves the zone of control to go do stuff. Did a few tax zone attempts a couple days ago. It definitely wasn't bad on the ice. I think the issue with tax zone in general in those builds, it doesn't do enough versus the wave 100 bad is the kind of overarching concern. All right, so last time with this, we were able to put in a hut right afterward. I think the Necromancer position was about as good as it's going to get. Okay. Last time at least we were able to get both the discounts and bigger hut before going into Vine Druid here. Really, that means maximum discounts on everything. Thinking about it last night, I don't think using 2 huts on one side is really viable on this map. The second hut is only adding 5% discount, where this first one's adding 15. So the 15% is a lot easier to recoup in terms of the price of a hut than 5% is. Yeah, I heard TAC got nerfed a little bit. That's fair. A very strong tower still. Alright, I'm gonna say this star right here is just optimal. I don't want to try the furthest point back. I'm worried we're not going to collect graveyard from the start of this map if I do that, though. Oh, let's give it a try and see what happens. The absolute worst case is we're not in the second lane to summon. But I gotta believe that we can. Uh-oh. I guess Shimmer increases it once more. We should be at least in the junction of this. If we're not, I might have to give the Necromancer the Alchemist buff to make him summon on this path. Look how much further back we are, though. Okay, we are getting summoned on both lanes. Unfortunately, our summon on this lane was not really improved for this decision, so a little further south is maybe slightly better. Is there room for plane in here? There is. Maybe even 2 planes. I wonder if he has Alchemist buff if we get a new tier of summon on this this rung or not. Oh, yeah, I did that. I felt like that popped last time. I must have had something else down. Oh, I put plane down last time is what I did. Fighter plane. Easy enough fix. Yeah, mage is definitely after plane. Thanks for the clarification. That's definitely true. I do feel like the start is quite stable, though. I do. Wonder if I could somehow get away with Druid on this side. Let's find out. I guess it doesn't matter if I can include it in the discount hut early. It doesn't really matter. Let's just leave it like this. I know this spot performs really well for the Druid. He always does pretty slamming right here, mostly because of this spread on the thorns here. I think bringing this over a little bit is the play. Let's go here. Not going to be utilizing this section, so getting a little further over here sounds good. Do. Yo, Giswee, thanks for 58 months. Sorry for missing you earlier. And Poen, thanks for 54. Thanks for being here on this awesome Sunday. Gonna be a great one. Okay. We did not have a slip there last time. Thinking about the Shimmer Mage, I would like if the Shimmer Mage had maximum capability to remove camo on DDTs. So, since we know if we go all the way up here, we're basically in the same summon area anyways. Maybe I want to move the Mage closer to Sauda, so we get a full summon at the back of the lane. That way there's a point of convergence where the balloons come in here and also come out here. Where on this one, the summon we're starting here, so we're missing out on this section of the track. I think we're going to go Sauda, Necromancer, Arcane Spike up top, where he has this nice straightaway. My gut's also telling me the drop in boat on one of these sides is not going to be a bad play. Probably this side. Alright, just for the sake of consistency here, I'm going to grab Hard Thorns now. So Hard Thorns basically doubles the effectiveness of the Druid's attack. It allows it to pop 2 balloons instead of 1, so if it's hitting a green balloon or less, it gets a completely extra piercing value, which is pretty powerful. It's a really strong early upgrade. Just trying to avoid any more slippage. Yeah, it's generally a very strong tower, Cryptic Creative. If you're interested in some strats with it, somebody posted a chimp strategy on this map where they beat it with Beastmaster. There's not really bad towers in balloons. I think going hard thorns here is just going to improve our consistency a lot. It's a very small concession to make, only losing out on 30-something monkey bucks of discount. Pretty minimal difference, still making vines on the same timing. Whatever helps me get to the closer to the endpoint more consistently, I'm gonna choose to do. I think there's a compromise to be made here. I'm gonna put down one mage here, and then put the necromancer behind. This is gonna be the Arcane Spike mage. Maybe Arcane Spike looks better over here. It's a tough one. All right, I think necromancer gonna do best right here. One nice thing about this placement is it will ensure that we're getting good summon value. I mean, we're going to be all the way on the back end of the track for our summons, which is desirable. And then right after this, we get to put down plane. I feel like the summon area for the top lane is going to be exactly the same here. Really? Okay, I mean, I could have gotten Necromancer Unpopped Army there, so I guess that's my fault. Wasn't expecting a slip. Fair. Yeah, it's a tough one, Angel. It's a tough one. But I'm fun with it, though. I'm gonna go for more streamlined strats today rather than free-flowing like we were the past couple days. Learned a lot trying stuff out on this map, but time to cinch it up a bit. Alright, so it's going to grab hard thorns right away. Then we'll get our hut down. It's definitely possible for us to get the hut down with radius and discount before buying anything on the druid, but I don't believe it's going to be consistent. It's going to be extremely reliant on the placement of this druid being pixel perfect. Let's make that easier on ourselves. Do you remember what your winning strat was out of curiosity, Angel? What'd you end up with on this one? Yeah. There. A wee bit close. That's tough. I definitely think Sada performs better on this side, but why are we having slips now? Hey there, Taku. What's good? Either Sato's footprints off or the Druid footprints off. I think I'm just going to go much less greedy on this one. I feel like as long as I have hard thorns down before 28, we cleared that wave. So before let's build the hut, let's remove this rock and put down a boat. I think I prefer this over the Arcane Spike Mage anyways. It has a better position overall. Glad you had a good time, Taku. Sounds fun. Okay, what about this? Right about before we put the hut down, we put mage down here. Just another unit on this side to cover. We're having problems on the top side, not the bottom side. If this works, we only lose out on the placement, which seems fair. Hey there, Wiz. What's good, man? What's good? Alright, now if I go discount first, I can buy a couple of the upgrades on the mage, which I think will sort us out. This seems much more stable. But still scary. Yeah, that boss looks tough. I watched you do one attempt last night. Good luck with your future attempts. Okay, we're getting hard thorns in time here. Probably rock this guy to strong now. Okay, so now we're going to be going into Shimmer Mage. Necromancer, Fighter Plane. Feels like I've spent more here, but I haven't. Still gonna have enough for fighters yet. Okay, it's important I get the unpopped army the second it's up. We had a slip last time when I didn't buy it. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna say the summon's basically the same as it was previously. Difference is we're starting further back on this lane, it looks like. Okay, we're not starting in here, though. Interesting. So I think the place with this mage should be more for Shimmer than anything else. Okay, I'm going to go as close to the hut as possible. So I think it's possible to get additional one behind this. Should be. All right, that's down. Yo, RatDog88, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Thanks, man. All right, let's get 2 more units in this discount zone, and then start building on the right-hand side. First unit I would appreciate over here would be the pirate ship. Since we have Shimmer Mage right on the side, I think it's reasonable to not give it camo vision. On most split map tracks, yak attacks, trying to split your resource between the 2 lanes is a little bit dubious when you can't generate income. Like, you just end up not having enough power level for one or another. I believe our best chance here is to have chokes on the points where the tracks converge. It's going to be our highest value. Okay, I'll put this guy closest to the Never Miss plane, but all the targets he has here are good for buffing. We're all pretty nice. Okay, we're at wave 50. We have our stuff built. I just like the timing of this. It sounds cool. So we have our ball completed over here. We definitely got enough value out of this hut to justify the purchase down. We got discounts on the Druid, the Necromancer, the boat. We got discounts on both planes and the Alchemist. I'm going to say this side is complete, and it's happening at a time where we're exactly wave 50, so that's easy to remember. Yeah, that's a fair point. Since we're clustered on this side, the plane probably operates best over here. At least for now. I'm curious if I can get a small unit next to this hut before I upgrade it. Feels like I should be able to. Okay, not quite. So this was not an upgrade issue. It's just a hut spacing issue. In that case, the hut is probably better off on the bottom side. We'll keep that in mind for a future attempt. Recursive cluster was quite good here last time. Definitely concerned about 63 here. I think we got it, though. Ew. One big difference this time is we have the pirate ship on the left-hand side, which is a pretty big improvement in terms of popping ceramics. Also, Nevamis instead of the Arcane spike, I think is a little more efficient. Alright, looks good so far. $63 got crushed. Alright, I'm going to try to save directly for Crossbow Master, because I think if I can reach a tier 5 here, it's just going to be really clean for getting the rest of the build set up. We might not make it, but I think we will. I feel like if I start putting down other tier 3s and stuff, that it could mess this up. I want to have a clean build going up to like 85. And Crossbow Master will certainly do that. Also, if we can save for Crossbow Master right here, it means we can really save for most tier 5s. Could very easily opt non-primary here as well. Looking good here. Some nice radius there. I'm definitely going to remove this rock now. Hey there, Superboy. What's good? Hey there, OC Warrior. I think I might want to put him on strong. Well, no. We're going to lose piercing value if I do that. Alright, so there's going to be a lot of bulk cash coming up in these next set of waves. Figure out what we want to buy. I would totally go for 2 crossbows here if we weren't playing on chimps. But alas, that is not available to us. You know what? Let's go for a snowstorm here, but let's go for the camo and lead popping capability. Just so it can slow down DDTs in this area. I'm liking the synergy on this build because we have a strengthened lane here because of the Necromancer, and then we have a strengthened lane here because of the Crossbow, but they're both active on both of the other lanes. Huh. You know what I'm actually going to build now is the 3 boomerang monkeys. Now we're going to go here. Alright, I'm going to grab this now. And now we're saving again. I think I do need to go top path here if we're going to pull this off. Okay. Build definitely has a good feel to it. I think the key here is going to be getting another good tier 5 rather than focusing on tier 3 and 4s. So can we fit in here? Okay. There was a spot. I saw it. Right there. Okay, that's fair. Going for tier 5 Ice Monkey was just too preemptive. Now, what would have sorted us out there was if I went to Moab Eliminator first. I honestly think rather than go for a primary strategy here, I may be better off just going for a normal strategy on this side. I am liking what's happening here. Looks very strong. Thinking about Wave 100, it almost seems like Moab Eliminator is going to be a requirement. So I may as well get that down first. Let's do one more try with the primary strat. I'm going to put Moab Elim here and then put the Ice Monkey behind it. Yo, Prime War 14, thanks so much for 4 months. Sorry for not seeing you sooner. Appreciate that Prime subscription. Hell, just a glue before that point might have been the way to get it. Yo, Yak Attacks. Thanks for making it official with Prime as well. Cheers. Finnick SWE Tier 2, 99 months. One more for that, hun. Should have looked at the pops on Crossbow Master in that position. I bet they were pretty good. Were they justifying the purchase? Debating the possibility of just rushing Arcane Spike too, instead of Necromancer. Prince of Darkness is something that I'm going to try again if we go away from this primary strategy, which I don't think is that unlikely. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're dead? We're dead. Wait, maybe not. Not dead. Just nearly almost dead. Doesn't even count. Oh, I didn't go bigger radius yet. Fair enough. Missed out on a small discount. Not too much difference, Clappe. It's really about how you're utilizing the huts. Curious here, if I set the target from here. Okay, so it's only the one lane. I was thinking it might make it summon all the way down this lane, but that is not the case. There's room for a small unit here. There is. Okay. Got him. I do like Sauda being the main buff target here. That's definitely a good one. Exactly it. The closest unit will be the one that receives the buff. The green bubbles are random, but the actual buff will go to the closest available unit that does not currently have the buff active. Okay, I built boat over here last time, and I think I should probably do that again just to try to maximize the stuff I'm getting out of this this hut. But having said that out loud, maybe I don't want to do that. Nobody here is losing anything for the rock being there. Okay, established that the hut should probably be on this side for placement reasons. The hut being on this side, we have access to here and here, which are the two best placement spots. Bigger radius did not give me the upgrade here. I'm just going to go ahead and grab this now. It's expensive, but it gets the job done. I know we're in a primary strat right now, but I feel like this will cinch this side really nice. Let's just double down here. Could be a preview for a later strategy. As long as we're on the junction, should be good. Pretty much have full continuity with the reanimated balloons now. Yo, Crawfish, thanks for 66 months. Glad you've been enjoying the YouTube as well. Cheers, man. I don't know, this almost makes me want to go for a non-primary strat now that we're here. Feels to me like pretty much any units on the books right now. I bet this even clears 63. Getting that ice monkey built up is very expensive. Let's go for it though. How does this look? I think that the ice monkey should be here. I don't need access to the entire island. Not even close. Maybe even get away with this. Yeah, I think I can. I'm gonna get this place right now, but I'm gonna go Moab cannon here. Probably recursive cluster down here is performing well down here. I know there's a spot in here. Sure of it. Where is it, though? Seen it pop up once already. There be. No, I'm not going to go max hut here. Pretty hard to pull off max hut in chimps. It can be done. Say for the most part, other upgrades take priority. Alright, one thing I'm noticing here is for the purposes of Shimmer, it'd be better if these mages were offset the other way. Like the... No, that's not true. They're in the right spot. This one's going this way, this one's going this way. I take it back. Alright, gonna try to beeline save for Icicle and Pale Monkey now. Definitely gonna go for Cold Snap on that. Should be just about enough between wave 70 and 80 if we make it. Feeling pretty alright about this one. How we perform versus the ZOMG is going to be the determining factor here. If we get to 84 and they're stacked up, it's going to be very difficult for us. Got faith, though. Getting chunky with that Icicle Mage. Love it. Ice Monkey Cannon. Alright, this will be a little moment of truth for us. Man, there's a lot of money in Wave 79. Holy guacamole. Okay, 24,000 already. Looking pretty good. I think 84 would be the wave of concern for me here. Suppose that 81's also a pretty respectable wave. Alright, we're impaling with icicles now. Alright, looking at the targeting here, he got stuck hitting this lane rather than hitting the side over there. Quick restroom break for me, and we'll head right into another attempt. I might swap over to Psy now, or even maybe Etienne. Be back in just a second for some more fun. All right. Am back. Still haven't decided on a hero here. All right, let's do another Sauto attempt here. I think I'm going to move away from the primary strap. We were at a pretty good point here with the double Necromancer. I think the double Necromancer looks pretty strong, so we'll keep that up. We were able to save up for Icicle Impale for 32,000. I think if I just stick down, let's say, a Arcane Spike Mage on this side, our clear ability is looking really good. Yo, the one shadow guy, thanks for 20 months. Much appreciation. I do think Icicle Impale would have performed better on Strong, though I don't think it would have cleared there. Kind of hard to answer an after-the-fact question like that. Maybe. I think just with the way the waves kind of conflict with each other, where one's usually lagging behind, that Icicle Impale Monkey is probably not the most effective unit in this situation. At the very least, I feel like our start is extremely stable. That's nice. All right, I'm just going to grab Arcane Blast here first. You know, it would have also cleared that last one if I had Pirate Ship here. Definitely would have done it. Kind of wondering if between Sauda, if we can get Nebimus actually working here first. I feel like there might be room for three planes in this hut radius. Let's see. Yeah, sure feels like it, you know? Oh yeah. Now the question is, does Nevamis actually pop this open? Ooh, maybe not. The answer. Thought that was going to do better Moab damage than it's done here. That's fair. You know, since Sada has bonus damage to slowed balloons, I should really consider putting glue on this side instead. Okay, that's a good realization to have. Gonna try something a little different here. A little bit. Druid's definitely not going to perform as well from this position. If I'm putting down the mage as well, it might just be good enough. Still pretty good shots there. Trying to leave room for an alchemist in between those. Okay, there is room. Okay, did I leave room for an alchemist still right here? I'm hoping the answer is yes. But the answer is no, it's too far to the right. Oh, keep that in mind for next time. I think I just saw a little pixel in there, though. Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I did. There was one. Okay, still working. I was closer than I thought it was going to be. Yep, currently chimps, that's right, KSWA. Last metal remaining of all of the metals for advanced maps. I'll try to get a read on the radius of this guy when I place him next time, because if I can get the Alchemist in here too, we're in for a good time. Like, this configuration should be near maximizing the discount on the hut. It's going to be very nice. Yo, Dorian Latronis, thanks for 53 months. Enjoy that lurk. It's the new unit beast handler. The caster brought. Latest addition to the game. Pretty powerful, but it does require a lot of forethought to execute the strategy on beast handlers. You have to combine the different units together. I mean, I can technically get 3 planes down, but we just saw how bad they were versus Moabs. They're just not great. They're a little better later on because they get more piercing value. We were going to be going tier 5s. 3 planes is asking a bit much. 1 plane, though. Pick it back here. All right, got him. All right, now there's a spot in here. I saw it right above Sauda somewhere. All right, unfortunately here, the main buff target is the Necromancer. It's not the end of the world. It does make him summon faster, but I would definitely prefer if that was on Sauda instead. We're going to move the Necromancer even further back next time. Probably to the edge of the discount zone would be the play. One of the best towers in the entire game, Theodore Argash. I think you may be mistaken about that one. Just requires a lot of management, is all. All right, let's restart that one. We had 16,000 saved up there, so really any route will do. Yo, Low Indoor, thanks for 56 months. Appreciate that. Alright, gotta put this guy down. Get him. Okay, we're gonna get the proper configuration for it this time, where we have the Necromancer a little further out. I think I'm actually going to go bigger radius as well. Not before I place this unit, but I want to put the plane even further back so it's outside of the range of the Alchemist buff. So the Alchemist has only the best targets for the Alchemy. Oh, right. So the hut's not placed yet. So if the hut's not placed yet, we could put down a different unit on the right-hand side to be a bit of a catch. What are we going to put over here if we're not going primary strap? That's a tough one. I haven't got that far yet. All right, this will certainly leave room for Alchemist to be closer here. Let's line this up with, what piece of art do we want to use? Let's go with the edge of this lily pad in the lake. Didn't need to buy that upgrade yet. Yeah, okay, we'll go here. You know, that's fair enough. I definitely messed up my order there. Well, if Hut's going there, I definitely could put the Druid down here still. What was the other unit I was going to put down here? Is Glue. Glue's a pretty good one. Okay, we can put the Druid here. We put the Hut above Sauda. We put the Alchemist directly next to Sauda. That's how we're going to do it. I think it's very fair to say that the Druid in this location performs better. We grab Hard Thorns first, we should be set. There's the chimp parameters. No income is the eye. Half cash is its own contained mode. Should leave room for an Alchemist. See why not. This is the ticket right here. Now we can guarantee the Alchemist buff on Sauda. Where's the edge of the radius here versus here? Well, this should work. Yeah, that's the same slip we had last time. That's my bad. Just need to put the mage down after the bigger radius happens. Yeah, we're using Quincy in the same spot, Bergold. Definitely might do some Quincy attempts later. See that happening for sure. Quincy's a hell of a hero, dude. I was kind of thinking I wanted to keep the mage out of the zone for the buff for the alchemist, but the more I think about it, the less detrimental I think it is to have that. Try to get discount and then put mage down. Okay, if this attempt doesn't work, I'm just going to put the mage down right after the druid. That's what we were doing before, and it was pretty rock solid. Okay, just leaving room for Alchemist there. The slip that's been happening most consistently here is one yellow balloon, so that means if I get any unit up above here, it's going to be sorted out. Can do. Any unit's going to be mage. Okay, let's put him up here. Yeah, still going to be in range of the other lane. I think this will get out of the Alchemist buff. Pretty good. Bring it in a little bit. Use the edge of Sauda's foot here to line this up. Looking right here. Gonna grab Monkey's Sense and then go into Vine Druid. Oh, right. No discounts if he's not bigger radius here. Fair enough. Alright, Necromancer, Plane, then Alchemist, then probably Boat down here. Boat and Glue. Then we can work on the right-hand side. Okay, we're in both lanes. Good. That's been super consistent. Feels nice. Yeah, we did about 8 aircraft carrier attempts the other day. It's not a high enough power level for chimps in general, I think, but especially on this map. Or at least the tier 5 is. You're not wrong, though, that an aircraft carrier for 7K could be interesting. It is about 3,000 more than Monkey Pirates. Worth considering. Okay, so we're outside of the range of the mage, and we're also outside of the range of the plane here with this. So Stout is going to be the main buffing target. That's the most important thing. And then we have Pirate Ship and Druid to buff. Both of take buffs pretty well. Pirate Ship better than Druid. But getting the green bubbles potentially on the Pirate Ship for the Moab waves is a pretty strong thing. Okay. Now we'll go jungle drums. Alright, so I'm going to go glue here so that Sauda gets bonus damage. Let's take a look at pathing here. I feel like instead of Relentless Glue, I'm going to go 2-3-0 on this one. So that we get the maximum amount of glue onto stuff for Sauda to hit. So definitely Relentless Glue has some benefits, and Moab Glue has some benefit for Sauda too. Alright, now we're ready to work on the right-hand side here. Also have room for the plane here, right? We do. Plane or global units back here if we want them. We got that nice loop going right now. We're not going to get Arcane Spike before 63, that's for sure. I'm a little curious if this clears 63. It feels like it might with Relentless Glue. All right, if it doesn't clear 63, we can use the ability. And then what do we want to put down after that? Definitely something in this zone. Recursive cluster is performing very well right here. That'd be an easy plug. Let's see here. Okay, well, if that got cleared up, we should be all right. Yeah, the glue's popping. Yo, Vikanos, thanks so much for 14 months and that Prime continuation. Really appreciate that. Formerly known as Ginger, thanks for 122 months as well. Cheers. Oh, my gut reaction here is just to save for Prince of Darkness. I think that might be a little bit preemptive. Maybe not, though. $43,000 on Carpet of Spikes. I just might. Well, maybe not. Curiosity might get the better of me here. Alright, you know what? For starters, it's looking a little close here. I'll just put down another pirate ship, and then we're going to save for pod. I believe after this pirate ship, we're really in the clear for a considerable amount of time. The more I try this split build, the more it makes me want to just commit to one side only and then have an offset unit like Perma-spikes on the other side. Can definitely get away with one hut on the right side as well. I feel like at this one we have a huge amount of options. Another feeling like stacking up on this left-hand side and then putting perma-spikes over here could be extremely viable. We almost got to that build on the first day of play, and it was really good, but I was a little bit distracted by putting down more primary units. Review pops here real quick. 29,000, 49,000, 24. So the necromancers are definitely performing well. feel like Arcane Spike Mage instead of this guy could maybe be a route. Let's keep it weird for a minute. Let's pick up the Zealy here. Gonna do a few Zealy attempts, then probably rock out Psy. Alright, so we can place a Zealy on round 1, but there's no way she's clearing the wave. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to do Sauda again. We're going to clump up on this side and just do Prince of Darkness here. And Prince of Darkness will be the catch for this side. And then we'll try to get Perma-spikes working over here. The reason I'm tempted to use Zealy if we do a Necromancer strategy is at level 11, Reanimated Balloons Pierce goes up by 50%, so they get a lot better value. See how this works for us. Dart Monkey sub's probably reliable enough there. That's fair. I think this might get the hero down. Might fail just before, though. I don't remember, so we're going to try it again. Either fails on this round or the next one. Right? That was not the Azili spot I wanted, but I saw that the hammer was coming if I didn't drop that unit down. Good enough for now. Let's just grab hard thorns right here. Worry about building some discount on this side after I get the necromancer rolling. So what way are we on right now? 14. Okay. Kind of established, doesn't really matter where this unit's placed in terms of where the summons are coming from on the top lane. So I think it's going to be best here if I just put it further down for better shimmer radius. Doing good lunar winds. Hope you have a nice one too. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thinking maybe Azili should be on strong. Also, even easier is going to be just placing a ninja down. So let's go ahead and do that after the hero drops. Ooh, dog, that's close. Nope. Okay. Azili's issue is the same as some other heroes. Pretty low popping power in the early game. One thing that's really cool about Azili is if you get a successful strat with Azili, wave 100, if she's level 20, you can completely negate by hexing the bad, and then it just dies and doesn't have any children bloons. Pretty sweet deal. Well, it's been consistently close, but also consistently fine. I'm gonna go on strong now. I don't think Azili can miss. I think it's like a hit scan. So maybe if she's on strong, this stabilizes all right. You know, we haven't been using much engineer. Let's get it going. I'm ready. He's got a nail gun. He's ready to shoot it at the balloons. Take that, you stinky balloons. Engineer's a rock star of a unit. Just got to get the right thing going. I think probably sentry gun here. Should give us some leeway. Alright, I gotta get a camo unit down here. Well, Azealia can handle the wave 24 camo, so I don't need camo till 33. Hey, right on fortified. Glad the stream's helping you through your chores. Alright, sentry gun's crushing it. Who would have thunk it? I think engineer would do even better on this top side if we could do it again. Just looking at the turret placements themselves. Yeah, engineer's doing it, man. A lad. Dun, 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 dun. Levels of Azealia right now, 6 already. That's pretty nice. Seems like she might be 20 in time. Those kitters she has on top of her head, pretty cute. Pretty cute. I just realized that this Necromancer kind of needs to be on this side if we're going to clear wave 40. It's good info to have. Let me just make sure this isn't clearing. Pretty sure not. Yeah, no. So it's more stable at the beginning than I was expecting to get on Azealia, though. Very nice one. Ooh, that always looks so sketch, but it's clearing. Clearing. Let's just keep it simple, keep it cool. I think 101 is going to keep us safe for the moment. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's break out Psy here. Haven't used Psy since the first day of attempts. Now I gotta remember my start here. I know it was Dart Monkey here for sure. Sub makes sense. Double Dart Monkey sub should make the hero. You cannot use Azili's Totem in Chimps. One-shot a guy. If you have no health to use it, it does not allow you to activate. Alright, where does Psy want to live on this map? I think probably down here. Fair. I'm now torn between which side I want to set up on. I'm liking the idea of Perma-spikes to take out the Wave 100. So let's start on this side. In that case, I can do the better Dart Monkey placement right here. Oh, you know what gets me here? Hold on. We'll put Psy below in a good position. I think the start here is Dart Monkey, Sub, and then Sniper. That gets us to the hero. No, wait, hold on. Here it is. Here it is. Double Dart Monkey Druid is the start. Okay. Dart Monkey Druid, then the second Dart Monkey. Here. So far, so good. Yeah, this is it right here. Oh man, I feel like there's a way to make double Dart Monkey sub work. Gonna get him down the same round though. Gotta pick our spot. Spot's gonna be on this bottom side. Sure. Not a bad timing for Sai. Also stick him on strong for the moment. Okay, here we are again. How greedy can I get? The answer is probably pretty greedy. Okay, I'd like to place the things that I'm not going to get a discount on first. Let's just say for the sake of consistency, putting a ninja right here is not going to be bad. Let's begin with that. I think Sai will be ready to attack lead by 28. Remembering right, this placement. Okay, well we're good on camo through 37 now. Seems like we're going to be handling lead as well. Didn't quite fit how I would have hoped. However, if we're supplementing this wave with spikes or Prince of Darkness, we can probably get away with having the HUD being lower, having less units on the top. Let's give this a try. Okay, not quite. We're going to go Hard Thorn Strong here. Gotta worry a little bit about the offshoot balloons here. Yeah, alright. That's fair. Try Druid here. Dart Monkey here. feel like Sai being a little more inward will be good. Have our moment of truth here in a second, if we even survive to Sai with the setup. Should. Oh yeah, Druid's performing here. Trying to leave room for a small unit above as well. Okay, well, one thing I'm pretty sure of is if the ninja and the druid are on the same side, then we can get that discount. Because when they're on the same side, the druid pops open the lead balloon and the ninja takes care of it. Where before, the ninja was on this side, so there is no help on the leaded balloons being popped. Too close for comfort, man. It's spoopy in here. We ended up getting 4 Dark Knights down static control. It just didn't hold on 80, so gave up on the Geraldo strat from there. Or at least that variation of it. Does a small unit fit in here? Alright, that's a bit of a yoinks that doesn't fit. Good to know. Still a fine placement, though. That's it. Alright, quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into another one. Gonna adjust the star a little bit, though we're definitely there. Alright, and back. Alright, same deal, but just a little less greedy this time. Go here. Here. Well, why is this not working again? I'm pretty sure that if I want to do a strategy with a catch on this side with Perma-spikes, I have to start my main of the ball over here. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. It has to be over here. Let's do one dart monkey here. Let's do sub here. And then put dart monkey on the other side as well. Thought is this guy'd make a pretty nice crossbow master. Should get us our hero. Yo, Kazanri, thanks so much for 113 months. 7 more for a decade. Cheers. Okay. Gotta be here then. I get it. You know, I guess if the waves are exactly the same, I might as well do the Dart Monkey Druid. Like, we're gonna get side down on the exact same timing, whether we use this druid here or not. Can't say I have a favorite OC warrior though. Sai and Souter are probably my top 2 used. Ninja's going down up top here. I just gotta remember to buy the buy the upgrade for Hard Thorns. If we do that, we're gonna be fine. Definitely does matter where you place Sai, especially for this stun ability. I mean, for his ability to pop balloons, not so much, but for later waves, getting stuns is pretty important, I think. We're gonna stop here. I'm just gonna nom a quick piece of toast and egg. Be back in just a second. All right. We back. Thanks for your patience there. Yeah. I'm honestly not sure where I'm going with this build, but we're certainly doing it. I think we can definitely get Hut down now. Hut. Hold on, did I see the ninja in the radius as well? Wow. That's cool. Strongly tempted not even to make this a discount hut, just to roll with it. But here we go. Who doesn't love a good discount? Excuse me. Alright, I do know between the druid and Sai, they can take all of the children balloons from the Moab. So there's no no conflict there. Does this actually make room for a unit on this site? This is pretty borked, man. Pretty borked. Tuck this in here. You know, actually, a second hut here might be the play. I don't want it to be, but thinking just to extend the radius over here looks pretty good. Just really doing this to try to fix my top placement. Dubious, probably. Should work. Wait, can I get a mage in here? Discounts. No. Okay. Let's think about how we're going to set this up this time. I think the big difference is I'm going to bring the ninja down to the bottom. And then put the hut on top here. Good morning, Vipress. Fair enough. What did I not put down? But did not put down the other dart monkey. Right. That was not a normal slip. Moore is in rare form this morning. He really wants another cat to play with him real bad. That's tough. That's tough. Ninja's gonna go back here now. Actually, no, I can put Ninja right here. Pretty good effect. I'm gonna end up putting the Necromancer here anyways. So I think that'll be a fine placement. Yeah, covers a lot more track overall. Still leaves room for the hut there as well. Like, I know if I go here, I can't fit the hut here. Like, this is probably the best compromise between the two placements, to put them on top of this little ledge. We can even line up his left foot with the edge of this for a consistent placement later. I do love a nice consistent placement. Looks like I could even be a little further over for stuns. A little close for comfort there. Definitely not opposed to this. Yeah, fine. I'm strongly considering trying to get the druid over on this side, if that's how it's going to operate. Let me go to sandbox real quick. I'm having a hard time imagining how the hut's going to lay, so I want to see it here. Here we go. Our attempts were going exceptionally well at the start of today. Let's get back to that strat. We were able to significantly maximize discount with this build. This time, though, I'm going to pile up on this side. Yeah, we can definitely make Prince of Darkness. I'm 100% on that. I think that's what we're going to do. I think Prince of Darkness, Perma-spikes is kind of the way I want to get out of this. Or out of the 80s into the 90s. Prince of Darkness will definitely allow us to get into the 90s more consistently than some other builds. Alright, so the start we have here, which is pretty awesome, is we can get Druid down right here. Then we can put Mage, and then after that we can put down Discount Hut and get discounts on everything. Bringing this up a little bit. Actually, let's go down here. I think for shimmer value, this is it. Alright, now I can build a discount hut. No problem. Just gotta remember to buy hard thorns before 28. Hey there, Goose. Welcome back. Level 4 yet? You are level 4 now. Good. 2 layers of balloon per slice. That's pretty powerful. You know, I think what I should do here is just maybe not go for jungle drums on this hunt. I don't know, it's a tough sell. I'm gonna stick with my guns for the moment. And give me those sweet discounts. Okay, are we making Vine before wave 28? Not convinced. I don't think we need to. I think we can just go Guided Magic, Intense Magic. Alright, now we'll go for Vine. Let's put him on strong, though, so he's popping that lead. More than enough cleanup there. And we executed the discounts. That's great. All right, now we're going into Necromancer into Fighter Plane. That's the clear. Easy and very efficient way forward. Yo-ho, Rubber Ducky. Thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Appreciate that, dude. Might as well tuck this in here. It's not going to hurt anything. More worried about the getting good discount zone on this side than I am the other factors. Alright, as long as fighter planes out, we should be good to go here. Got him. Okay, for the sake of simplification, I'm going to go into Arcane Spike Mage here. We'll have Arcane Spike Mage before 50, and if we have that before 50, then we're pretty much cruising to 63. Also very nicely offsets the imbalance in the waves. We get the Arcane Mage a little higher up here because the Necromancer is doing a better job on the bottom lane. Less of an imbalance, at least. Alright, definitely am enjoying this. Let's make this lad Operation Dartstorm here. Oh, there is room. Okay. I'll consider upgrading these to Operation Dartstorm later. I just want to execute the discount on this. I don't like buying Centered Path either, but it's okay. Got some good crisscross applesauce action going on this side. A lot of Moab missiles coming out too. All right, next up, I would like to... I kind of want to say build a Necromancer on this side. I don't know if that's true. I don't see it performing bad. Then we'll make the top one Prince of Darkness. Let's give it a go. I can tuck a glue into this pocket here. Not quite. Okay, there is room for a small unit, but it's not this one. Crossbow would do well up there. Wow, 60 got shredded there. That was awesome. Feels to me like this can save for pod right now. Okay, 63 is getting cleared. That's a beautiful feeling. With 10k in the bank, super good. Okay, I'm going to use my ability on the third set here. That was a little hinky. Looks pretty reliable to me, though. Pretty tempted just to put another Arcane Spike Mage on this side, but let's hold out for a minute and see if this can clear it up to pod. If we can get to Prince of Darkness, it opens up this huge window of savings that we can do. It will also amplify the bottom Necromancer here. Oh my god, Daisy the cat. You cats today. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What's up with you guys? I do think Sentry Engineer could perform pretty well right here. It's not a bad suggestion, Badger. But yes, no income in this mode, so we will not be getting Trap Engineer for sure. Okay, we're able to save up for Prince of Darkness. If we can save for Prince of Darkness, we can probably save for most tier 5s. Gives us a nice little window here. I think the first thing I want to do is I want to put down long-term spikes on this side. Right here. Just be on normal for now. Maybe even just close. If I see a slip on this side, I'll adjust that. I think close is correct here. Alright, for additional Moab damage, where are we at? Feels like this is going to clear all the way to almost 90. I'm gonna go ahead and Operation Dartstorm these and put down an Alchemist. I'm gonna save for another tier 5. Hoping he's closest to the Arcane Spike Mage. Every target in here is dynamite for this Alchemist. That Alchemist made a significant difference in our Moab damage. Pretty close there. How much is this here? 32. Which side did we had to leak on this side? Oh no, all my spikes disappeared, so we had a leak on this side. Okay. Hey Theodore, if you have any suggestions for like the UI or the way the game is presented, I'm going to encourage you to really leave those with the devs. It'd be the most constructive way to go about that. I'm absolutely sure it's not your intention, but pointing out all the things that you think could be improved often leads to a lot of complaining. Not a reflection on your statement or intentions. Just an observation that it'd be more constructive to leave those with people that can actually do something about them. A lot of mods for the game too, if you're looking for stuff like that. Okay, so that's what happened. Popeye says when the ZUMG turned the corner, it took away all the spikes. Yeah, the spikes were just there as a contingency. It'd probably be better if we're operating without those in general. Yeah, I was getting discount on the Druid previously. We're gonna go for something a little different here. Get a different unit other than Druid in this Primo spot. I don't think I'm following Burgold, so perhaps you can explain to me how having the spikes in the bottom right would have stopped the slip from coming in top. I'm not seeing it. Oh snap, we're at lead right now. Okay, well I can get the first part of this with so I could also just throw down Alchemist right now. This is probably the way to go. Hit him with the bubbly. Hit him with the bubbles. So up here then, on the spikes, that makes sense. No, you're all good, Burgle. I just didn't understand what you're trying to say, is all. Not frustrated with your comment or anything, just didn't understand what you're trying to convey with the placement. Okay, might as well. Let's throw some caltrops out there. Okay, main difference is here, no Necromancer early. Let's go ahead and get the plane down anyways, though. I'd like to get this plane to the very edge of the discount zone. I think we make Balloon Jitsu here, and that'll be a solid enough start. Wow. Some kitty just got spoopy real bad. I don't know if I've ever seen S'more run that fast. In fact, I'm gonna say I've never seen S'more run that fast. Not once. Tough when you're a little baby and you get spooked real bad. Dang. All right, got an idea here, and I think it's going to work. So let's go ahead and set up another plane here. Going to maximize these discounts on some global units here. All right, so this one's also going to be a fighter plane with centered path. And then I'm going to put the third plane, which I can get it pretty far up here. Third plane right here. This one's going to be never miss. And we'll go centered path on this side. Okay, I want Alchemist closest to the never miss, which looks like this will work. Yep, he is closest to that. Sure. Okay, so on this build, we have really super maximized the discount zone we've created with this hut. I mean, I don't think you can get any better than that. I'm open to this unit being a Arcane Spike Mage, but I'm going to make him a Necromancer like we did the last run. Yo, Atomized Cake, thanks so much for 16 months. Having a great Sunday indeed. Happy to be here for our all-day Sunday stream thing. It's been a good one. I myself am just avoiding the dumpster fire quality air outside. So happy to be here, having a screen, having chat to read. Appreciative of all my human privileges right now. Nothing but great targets for these alchemists. I think I like this setup the most out of all of the starting setups I've done. It just has a look and feel that says it's gonna work well. Okay, I feel like I need to test if this clears 63 by itself or not. I believe it will. But I gotta see it to believe it. Okay, let's say if 63 looks like it's not gonna clear here, what do I do to shore this up? Probably dropping glue right here. Glue is probably a good idea either way. A strong spot for it. Glue would also do pretty good where the Alchemist is right now. Well, let's see. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Am I dead? Amment? Amment dead. Yeah, maybe, Devil's Pride. You might be right. If the Alchemist is a little further to the right, there might be room for another small unit here. Worth trying, because it'd still be closest to the Nevemis plane. If we get another attempt at this, I will give that a go. Thanks for the suggestion. I think the easy fix for 63, quote fix, is to put the spikes up here. Put them more towards the corner, like suggested too. Because the wave I'm worried about slipping is this wave. The bottom wave, not so concerned. Let me also say Nevemis has been doing an amazing job here. Incredible. Nevemis targeting plane is always targeting first, so it's a good cleanup for things that get out. S'more, you're quite possibly the biggest baby kitty of any baby kitty that's ever baby kittied on the planet. Just so you know, bud. He's just a 15-pound little baby kitty. It's kind of funny how big he is versus how much of a kitten he still is. He's a biggie smallman. To be honest, I haven't used Spectre in a long time. I'm definitely not against the idea of trying it, but if I remember correctly, other units just perform better for the power. Like, Prince of Darkness should be pretty much superior to buying Spectre. Winston's almost 9 now. 10 even? Yeah, 10 years old. Gotta be close to 10, because my wife and I have been together for almost 10 years now. We got Winston pretty soon after we started dating. Okay, I do have some concerns about 80 here. Mostly them popping late, and then me not having the popping power to take care of it. Yeah, that's true. It has been 10 years now. It was July. Yeah, I'm thinking on wave 80 here. We got some issue. Maybe with Sauda being buffed and these 2 fighter planes, it's not as bad as I imagined. I think as at least to start here, I should put down spikes. In fact, I should have put these down the previous round so they were hanging out. I can put these more towards the right corner, like suggested, so they can stay active. Okay, this was not near as bad as I imagined. Didn't even make it past the break. Yo, E-Caliber, thanks for 34 months. Cheers, man. Certainly feels like I can make it. Yo, Rising Camry, thanks for 5 months as well. Appreciate that, Prime. Almighty Tower, thanks for 11 as well. Y'all kicking up a hype train. Thank you so much. Main Moab Sniper, here's a temptation, as is the Moab Press. Okay, getting Sauda her own buffer was a really big deal on this. I always forget how well Sauda takes the buff. But the answer is really freaking good, is how well she takes the buff. Alright, we got Perma-spikes down. So if we're able to build up enough Perma-spikes here, this will handle Wave 100. So this is exciting. Now it's about mitigating the amount of things that break through here and the amount of things that get to our initial choke. But we have some good tools for that. Basically, top wave leaking is no longer a concern, only bottom wave, which is still concerning for sure. You guys can hear Penny in the background? Awesome. Yeah, that's all day for us. All day. All day. Yes, Penny starts meowing at 6 a.m. every day. The second light comes in the window, pin, lets you know. I almost feel like with Pod here, I should consider placing another Necromancer just to get extra damage on this lane and also do camo reveal before they round the corner. We don't have camo vision on our hut, so our camo vision is just the Prince of Darkness. So it's very possible they get revealed right here, which is sketchy. I don't feel like another Necromancer is going to be a bad add with having Getting some nice crossover on the reanimated balloons here. Really cool. Okay, for the price of the spike factor, we could have also got the perma-spike, or not perma-spike, the icicle impale ice monkey. That was definitely in our range. Looks sketchy, but we made it through. All right, 95 is a big wave. We should have it covered. Do I save for Pirate Lord, or do I buy another Arcane Spike Mage? I guess we're gonna find out together. Third 95, that's good. Kind of liking the idea of the pirate here. I think it has enough reach to do significant damage to this side. Also help less stuff leak into the perma-spikes, which is going to be important for 100. We need almost a full stack. Okay, not worried about this. It's fine. A little bit worried about this, though. I think glue's gonna help us out here. Gotta believe in the glue. Alright. Fair. We're gonna do this same build again, because I think this is it. I also think this Necromancer on this side, while only 13,000 pops, was still pretty good. It was doing good damage all the way through the lane. The thing I liked about this guy the most is where he was at. He was summoning on this lane, and then actually getting all the way back to the entrance. So there was a convergence of the balloons happening. So the only thing we're going to change in this composition this time is we're going to try to move... we're going to try to move this Alchemist a little bit to the right and see if there's room for another regular monkey in here. I think a very easy thing to plug in here would be a Spike Storm right here as well. We have this spot left for discount zone, and Spike Storm definitely would have been a valuable asset. Would be good for wave 100 as well for Moab damage. Okay, here we go. Just a few adjustments to make and we're victory. Okay, I had Ninja here. I left this spot open. That means I put Druid on this side. Yeah, it is enough for a 3/0/0 Serp Monkey. That's true. Got a lot of good options here. Trying to play sub on land is not one of those options. Yo, Gonzo, thanks for 80 months. 20 more for that 100 indeed. Thank you. Hey, Einborn, thanks for 91 as well if I missed you earlier. My apologies. As always, if you're late to or missed your notification, do sincerely apologize. Have a terrible case of that humanitis myself, and as part of our no frills format, I don't have any alerts playing in my ears. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, since we're not getting a discount over here, we're going to go for Vine Druid now. This is the way. Even just upgrading the 2 planes to the better Dartstorm, to Operation Dartstorm instead of Fighter Jet, I think would have cleared that 87. That seems correct. So that's an option for 6.4k. I would dare say even one of the, yeah, even one of them upgraded would have probably killed that wave. All right, lead's covered, camo's covered. Time to get some discounts. Bringing it up just a little bit. I just need room for 2 units on the bottom, which I'll definitely get with bigger radius here. Okay, Berg, just to clarify again, you're saying bottom corner. Bottom corner on this map to me is right here. So are you saying next to the druid on this path? Or are you saying down here on this path? Because I don't see this overlapping on the paths. Above the druid. Okay, so right side middle. Gotcha. Yo, Gonzo, thanks for 80 months. Detozy, thanks for 78 as well. Cheers. I'm hesitant to put the spikes there. I could see it working, but my concern is there won't be enough spike buildup for wave 100. Perma-spikes do 500 per plate, though, so it seems pretty valid. It's definitely a good damage tower as is. Get this as far left as possible, far south as possible. Yes, first strike sub is also an option. Not my preferred option, but it would work here. There it is. Okay, the one thing we wanted to try on this now was to try to get... Oh, I don't have bigger radius yet. Okay, hold on. Surprised it's able to fit the double plane in. That's a little weird. Weird but cool. So we're going to try putting the Alchemist as far right and up as we possibly can for this Nevimus. And then mage below this, and we're hoping that an additional small unit fits left of the Alchemist here. That'd be pretty dreamy. If not, that's cool too. Sure looks like another small unit will fit though. Sure does. Show enough. Oh yeah, look at that. It's actually a pretty decent glue spot at that.
Wow. Let's go buff here. Let's grab this buff as well. Does a super monkey fit? I'm going to say no, but I will check for you. Yeah, you guys might be right. There might be room for 2 smalls in here. One up high, one below. That's a stretch. That's a big stretch. I'm going to say probably not. I'll probably try sniper in here later to see if it works. Okay, I like the position of this necromancer a lot last time. He was summoning balloons all the way into the spawn on the other side. Very helpful. He also gets amplified by Prince of Darkness, which we know we can afford now. I don't spot any difference between this attempt and the last one, other than we didn't have jungle drum. We had Glue Monkey here on 63, though I don't think it was required to clear. We were fine. I think last time on 63 I didn't have the second Necro built, so I felt obligated to make that glue. I still think I'm making glue here. I just don't think I need to make it yet. I think nuclear sub is very expensive for the popping power that it provides. I'd say at this point the sub and necromancer are competing for camo. Sub is mostly a no on chimps mode in my experience so far, not just on this map. Trying to save for pod here. Feels like we should make it. Yo, Brocklaw, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. We're able to save for pod right here. This is an additional simplification, which is great. We've cut the entirety of the glue gunner out of the build, which should get us to our tier 5s at a nicer timing. Yo, first Oni, thank you so much for 122 months. The Tozy, thanks for 78 as well. Gonzo 3011, thanks for 80. Too kind, everybody. Thanks for that awesome support on this great Sunday. Been a cool one. All right, I will try spikes here. Oh, I'm not so sure on this one. I feel like the spikes are just going to get eaten up by the Moabs on the bottom. And without a slow on the top, then we're going to have a convergence right around the same time. I do like the idea of damage being done to the stuff that's coming in on this side, though. Tough one. Okay, maybe there's a compromise here where I have it like 3/4 in one lane and 1/4 in the bottom lane. Yeah, just spike mines would be good. I just really like this idea in particular because I know that it can clear wave 100. So that's the reason I'm sticking to my guns on this one. I think after Perma-spikes, I'm going to go the Spike Storm setup down here, though. Should be a good one. Won't have the 40-something thousand to go all the way to Carpet of Spikes, but can still have the activatable ability for a massive amount of on-demand Moab damage. Okay, last time I was worried about 80, it ended up not being that big of a deal. Though I do not have glue this time to slow it down. Glue is a pretty major piece to be missing. Keep it cool, Daddy-o. Keep it cool. See, that's what I was worried about with having the spike slower right there. That was exactly it. But I think if we're gonna have the spikes lower, we must have some form of slow. I think I'm just gonna bring the spikes back up here. And I'll also note that instead of buying spikes, I do have the option of just buying another tier 5, like Icicle and Pale Monkey. Even go Spectre here. No shortage of options. We also have these 2 spots remaining right now. Maybe I can push all the way to Carpet of Spikes. Okay, let's get back here again. Feels to me like on that build, having the 2 planes upgrade to Operation Dartstorm would have cleared that wave and probably 87 as well. Yo, Wall Street Slaw, thanks so much for 50 months. Appreciate that 5-0. Okay, one thing for sure, if I build the the tier 4 spike factory right here, which I was gonna build anyways, that's gonna be a really huge amount of Moab damage for that wave and 87, because I can coat the entire track in spikes. Oh yeah, I gotta put down the sub. I remember. Thank you all for that amazing support today. It's great to be here on another awesome Sunday stream. It's been a blast doing balloons over the past couple weeks. Love coming back to this game and grinding out some levels. Definitely have a few I'm keeping my eye on Wall Street Sloth, but you know, the usual. Got a pretty immense rotation of games at the moment. No shortage of things to play I enjoy, which is nice. There's one more try here. I'm just gonna attempt to get to Vine Druid. Before placing the discount HUD at all. If I can get a discount on the Ninja, I mean, that's like another 200 monkey bucks. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Baldur's Gate with my wife off stream. It's gonna be nice. Game looks great, but that's definitely not a streaming game for me. The longer I've been streaming, the less appealing playing games directly on releases. Now, there's, of course, exceptions to that. Like, I'll be playing Risk of Rain Returns on release, I'm sure, and a couple others. But as far as, like, AAA titles, what a rat race, man. Said it before, I'll say it again. A good game will always be a good game. Probably place the Ninja first, but I'm just going to pull this over a bit. Shouldn't hurt anything. Yeah, we're still going to get 2 placements on the bottom. That's all that matters. Oh my god. S'more's throwing like a little tantrum right now that my wife won't pay attention to him, even though she's been petting him all morning. God forbid you don't look at your baby kitty for 2 minutes. Yeah, being able to wait for a few bug patches is a great reason to wait for playing games too. It's kind of weird to think about it from like a content perspective. If your goal is purely to grow your stream and have the most viewership, make the most money, then playing new releases makes a lot more sense. But when your goals aren't that, then not playing games right in release makes a lot more sense. There's definite downsides and upsides to both strategies. What I don't like is relying on game releases to like fill some content void or something for me. I don't like that idea because the fact is that most games that release aren't very good. So if you're waiting on a series of games to fill some boredom gap or content gap, it's like, I think, a pretty precarious place to be as a streamer. At least it is for me. S'more is having a certified meltdown. Certified. Anyways, my goal is, and always will be, to have a place where we can hang out and enjoy a game together. Doesn't matter if the game's new or old or somewhere in between. As long as we're having a good time, I'm having a good time. Hey, yeah, that's another advantage, underscore. I see that a lot, get, I would say viewership fluctuations, but it's really more like chatter fluctuations. When new games release, people that are trying to avoid the streams of that game come to my stream because I guess you could say I'm a classic. So that's an advantage too. Pretty certain because people told me time and time again that people like my stream because of consistency. You know what to expect. A lot of people don't watch my stream every day, every week, or even every month. But when they want my stream, I'm here doing the same thing. Oh my god, this cat! Unbelievable. He's laying on the ground, rolling back and forth in front of Pen, trying to get her upset, and it worked. And it worked. Unbelievable. Yes, exactly. Different channels for different moods. That's exactly it, man. Anyways, if you need a chill time, I'll be here. Yo, Triple Destroyer, thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate that continuation. Cheers. Oh my god, guys, I'm still on a Spelunky 2-3 win streak right now. I haven't played in like a week and a half, but just a reminder that I've won my past 3 runs going the challenge duo route. Don't like to brag much, but holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Grab this buffing stuff here. We know it's good. Planes can definitely pick up the Alchemist buff, yeah. Planes generally do quite well with the Alchemist buff, in fact. Oh, we lost the placement there for a second. I was scared. Yo, Geegum, thanks for 20 months of Prime as well. Cheers. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content. Would not have this experience without you. That is a fact. Okay, let's just build up the other Necromancer here. We saw this clear 63 last time. There's no reason it shouldn't work again. Alrighty. So I know I can make Prince of Darkness here, and I'm gonna. And then we gotta figure out the rest. Oh, hey, let's put center path over here. Oh yeah, jungle drums here. Now we're saving for Prince of Darkness. Jungle drums could be a difference. I don't want to mess with the order. I'm going to buy jungle drums no matter what. Go, monkey, go. How you doing, Sato? I feel like glue is such a good idea down here. Can I fit a medium in here? No, only small. Just thinking for discount purposes, I could maneuver the glue into here and then put the druid down below. The glue would be so much better in this position, though. An icy monkey could be super legit too, but expensive. Expensive. Yo, I like the Elite Defender idea. We'd have to clear up some vision here. That's a nice tower, though. A real nice tower. All right, to begin here, let's just put this down. Put it even a little bit higher. I'll give it the possibility of hitting a little bit lower. And clearing some stuff on the wave, but I want to have the majority of the spikes up top. The top wave is definitely more of a concern. This placement looks good. Still having some spikes on the track, but most of them are appearing on the top side. Okay, once I get to deadly spikes with white hot spikes, I'm going to put down the spike storm spike layer. Then the hard part will be deciding when to use it. Hey, these Moab Shredder spikes on the track are definitely not bad. Definitely not bad at all. Now we have this ability, which is pretty sweet. It's a map-wide drop on Moabs. Pretty quick cooldown, too. think it's actually a pretty large difference in functionality here. Like, we're getting a lot of damage out on this side. Definitely looking to buy Perma-spike next. Oh, snap. Alright, I could have cleared that by using the abilities sooner, but what's a different way to build this where I don't have to use the abilities sooner? I guess even without this, we could have made Perma-spike. I think that's a fair statement. We can go Perma-spike first after pod, and then go into this, then go into glue. Or go into glue and then go into this. All of that seems fine. You just got to mix up the order a bit. All right, very quick restroom break for me, then we'll head into another attempt. I think we're right on the edge of breaking through to 100 here. We're not far off. This setup, it just looks awesome because it is awesome. We're getting discounts on everything in the zone. Only not getting discount on a few towers. Pretty optimal. Be right back. All right, I'm back. How many pops does this guy have? 57,000. I mean, for the cost, that's actually pretty good. I think that unit's good enough. I was debating swapping him out, but man. I think the missing piece here is probably upgrading these dart storms at the end, but the real missing piece is glue. Sauda gets extremely high bonus damage versus glued balloons. So I think after we go pod, we go relentless glue, then we go perma-spike, or go pod, perma-spike, relentless glue, some function like that. We certainly had some attempts trying Vine Druid, yes, Praise Pizza. Unfortunately, it's just not quite effective enough on this map to justify the cost of about half of our total money in chimps. What if we do this? What if we get the glue down first? Can I do this instead of sub? Probably not, but what if? What if? Alright, that's what if. You know what we can do instead of sub? We can do the Dart Monkey. Spectre is going to perform best Devil's Prodigy on a map where it can fire in a consistent straight line down a track. It'd be very viable for impoppable mode, but I think not so much for chimps. Spectre does have big damage, but its greatest ability is the piercing capability of the rounds it fires. Yep, Helicopter also struggles on dual track. I think Apache could work here if you're manually controlling it with big jets. That would be a build that could win. So if this works, we save 135 on using Dart Monkey instead of sub, and I think it will, because the Dart Monkey is really good in this location. Definitely a performer. Level 4. Okay, level 4 is a lot better than level 3 for Sauda. Basically twice as much damage versus balloons. Means that yellow balloons are no longer concerning. Okay, I'm really believing this is the attempt that goes to 98 at least. S'more got attention dieted this morning, and it worked. We've seen 98 a few times, though we've been very all over the place as far as strats we've been trying. I have not been trying to lock down a particular build for the past sessions. Now, though, we're going to go for a little more particular build. Man, it feels like if I have the hut here, I might not even need to grab the bigger placement. I'm worried if I do this, the Alchemist is not going to fit on the bottom part, though. Yeah, it's a little concerning. Let's bring it up a little bit. Just make sure there is room. Hold on a minute. Okay, he's not in the hut's radius. Oh, it is back here, though. Ooh. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a potential upgrade I don't have to buy. Could even be giving the planes camo vision, potentially. All right, let's just stick with what we were doing. Getting a little sidetracked with ideas here. Might roll into Sandbox real quick to see if the Alchemist plus the hut further down actually works. I'd like it to. I guess for me, Mepho, the issue really isn't the multiple tracks, it's Wave 100. And Spike Factory covers that. And you're also very often on this map, it feels like having one lane that's much stronger than the other. So Spike Factory offsets your weakness of one lane. That is to say, I do believe that Spike Factory is going to be at least part of the winning condition here, whether it be Perma-spikes or the Carpet of Spikes. Hey, you too, Sin. Thanks, man. Yes, Achilles. It's going to be our final advanced map to grab Black Border on. After this, only Expert remains, and maybe some small cleanup on some of the newer releases. Like, my gut tells me if I'm going to go all the way to having centered path here, I might as well buy Operation Dartstorm. Becomes a matter of when. Yeah, I think if this hut's any further south, this Alchemist is just not fitting into the equation. Huh. I can get the discount right here. Question is, does the glue gunner fit in there still? I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna buy jungle drums anyways. I'm sure. Jungle drums is the one we want here. Get these guys lined up the way I want. There it is. Can do better. There it is. I somehow made this hut placement weird. Oh. Still works. I'm not sure I'm getting that small unit in the top, though. Yo, nice first victory, Lawrence. Fun game, too. Hay's a great one. Doo-doo. I don't have extended radius on the hut. I do have extended radius on the hut. Just barely. No jungle drums yet, though. Alright, let's just finish our buff and stuff. Double buffing stuff. The rebuffining begins again. I think I can probably cut the Nevimus plane out of this. I can probably also drop the other fighter plane, but if I'm going to do that, I'm missing out on this discount zone. But that is a place we could save a little bit of bulk cash. Probably back even a little bit further here. I don't know. I want to push my luck on getting the summon here. That'll do. Yeah, the summon starts here. Like, I wonder if the junction counts as the start of the track, or we have to be slightly over that to make it work. Yeah, we tried that too yesterday, in fact, Brace Pizza. Didn't quite work out. Fun tower, though. I think we'd have to be very all-in on Nevimus planes with a MIB to make top path carrier possibly work. Yeah, we've tried a lot of strats. It's been kind of doing whatever for the past couple days. It's been fun. Now we're on the build, though. Yeah, it looks like the furthest back balloon is at the edge of this junction, so this is the cutoff point to get balloons summoned into the second lane. A little further south would be okay, but I don't believe that improves the base summon, so no point. No reason not to go for pod here. We know it works. What does sniper's vision look like from here? Not great. The only thing that makes me hesitate putting anything in here is the lack of efficiency on that. All right, pot is down. We have like this nice window to buy things. We've been going perma-spike here, and I think that's probably good, but I'm going to put down glue and then perma-spike. I think glue is the better unit overall at this spot. It's expensive, but it's also great. The reason I like glue so much here with Relentless Glue is, one, it stuns the balloons when they get hit, but Sauda does a massive amount more damage to stunned or slowed balloons. So by gluing them, bonus damage, and then by stunning them, more bonus damage. We did quite a bit of 050 Druid on our first set of attempts. It's just not quite good enough for map damage. Seems like it'd be real good, but the damage gets super dilapidated towards the opposite edge. Let's try right here. Bring it up a little bit. So still the possibility of hitting the bottom track, but not as much. Looks like a good split here. It's like about 75-25. Seems very competent. Also in position to use close here. They cannot mango tonics. Only one jungle drums buff per monkey. Good thought, though. Blue has been so helpful here. Holy crap. It's like a whole different attempt. Well, that's far, okay. Smart here for the moment. There's Spike Storm. That was definitely a bit hinky, but we made it. Okay, no issue here. The unit I want to get down now before 97 is May Moab Sniper, and now's my time. It's gonna get weird, man. Oh, hey, you know what I should grab here? Operation Darstorms. All right. Right, 98's definitely concerning. Do I really want to remove these rocks just for sniper vision? Let's remove this one, but not this one. All right, 97 shouldn't be too bad. With the May Moab Sniper, helps out a lot. 98's gonna be the real deal here. Definitely a few units for 98 I think could be pretty good here. Moab Press Boomerang on Strong could definitely delay out the worst of the wave. Yeah, if we were going to use Unstable Concoction, where would it be? I think over here. I don't know about that. Another plane seems okay too. Hell, I could build into a second one of these. Yeah, Sabotage. Sabotage Ninja is definitely not bad. Almost in reach there. Another Operation Dartstorm, probably not wrong. Does Balloon Sabotage affect the bad Wave 100? It says all balloons move at half speed. Seems like yes. No more discount zone for me, that's fair. We'll give it a try. Does not affect the bad, okay. I think if I use this early, I can use it late again. This is fine. These slips are fine. This is what I'm worried about down here. This stuff, whatever. Pretty promising. All right, 98's down. All right, I think the only really remaining thing to do here, there's lots of different stuff we could build at the end, but I think this is going to be our best go. Get a slightly faster production on the Perma-spikes, which is going to be our win condition on 99. That was close, dude. Okay, well, here goes. Should build something for this 3000. Just throw down druids with Thorn Swarm here. Got a lot of spikes built up. This is promising, man. Okay, he's got little bandages. That's good. That's good. I think we're good here. All right, really close. So obviously we're right on the edge of winning here. I really think that if this perma-spike was removed from this track altogether, there would have been enough spikes there to hold it. A lot of very overdramatic people in chat. That's okay. Don't need to be sad about our PB, guys. Gotta figure out the end of game adjustment. I honestly think just a second one of these is like the play. Embrittlement is hard to say how much this does versus the ban, but it's definitely a good unit. Yo, Synth and Lasers, thanks for 97 months. Much appreciation, man. I mean, really, that could have been as close as having one more Operation Dartstorm as well. That's how close it was. Okay, here we go. Yep, first strike sub is definitely a way to solve the bad there as well. I agree. It's a very viable option. I'm going to try something else, but if that doesn't work, then first strike sub is a great option. Yeah, we're one or two small adjustments away from being fine. Okay, we did Dart Monkey last time instead of sub. Worked out good. Should have looked at how well Operation Dartstorm performed. All right, hut's next. I'm gonna buy bigger radius anyways. I don't really care about the placement as long as we can get everything fit in here. Move it all the way to the left, in fact. Slightly better glue placement there. Looks good. Good enough. We shredding, they didn't. We just make sure that Alchemist fits in here. Okay, good, fine. A little worried that placement was too close. Just go in straight into Balloon Jitsu here. Easy. Dun, 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 dun. Next up is plane, as far left as possible, also as far north as possible. South, rather. Got him. Built it up the exact same way we did before. Yeah, this start is rock solid. I'm sticking with the plan now. Nice. We have basically a 0 complication start. Okay, after this, we're building Alchemist, and then we're building Double Necromancer. Getting him as far right as possible because this still leaves room for one other small unit in this cubby here. Ooh, having an idea here. So, if I made this the Never Miss plane, and then I put the Alchemist right next to it, and then I tuck this plane in, would I be able to get another spike factory back here? Maybe, is the answer. Maybe. Also, maybe not. I don't need to acquire any more discounts to win this. It's just a thought. All right. I feel like I started building Alchemist or building Necromancer at 54 last time, but maybe I must have forgot something about the order. No, I got my Necromancer at 54. That's what it was. Looks like the Necromancer might be the top buff here. It's not necessarily bad, but I'd prefer it on the plane. All right, next up, save for Prince of Darkness, and then we put glue down. Dun, dun. Yeah, 63 is mostly solved by Necromancer, but another thing that's really helping is the fully buffed Sauda. Does a lot of work on the ceramic balloons to break them down for the Necromancers. Yes, you are, Gendy, for 500 each. Yeah, the Necromancer definitely got the primary buff here. I don't think they'll have that much effect on the build overall. Exactly what I was looking for. Okay, glue's up next. Expensive but good, and buffs Sauda as well. Okay, Relentless Glue. I again think this would have done better if it was away from the bottom wave. I'm gonna put it up here. All right, next up, we're going for Perma-spike. I don't know, I'm kind of concerned about 85 right now. Okay, 85 was fine. Yes, we are losing a few spikes to Moab, which is okay. We're going to swap this over to close targeting, closer to... That was too close, man. I think this side should be fine, though. Get the better summons. Better damage overall. That's fine. A little too close for comfort there. I might upgrade Operation Dartstorm before Perma-spike next time. Doom, 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 doom. The saying that the attack player is technically closer than Sauda, no, it's not. Good. No more discount zone here. Fair. Okay, so now I got some choices. I can put down more Operation Dartstorm. I can do a second Storm of Spikes, which I think is what I'm leaning towards. We're just going to go right here, in fact. Actually, let's go here, so it's putting it towards the start of the track, so these spikes will actually have an effect on the bad as well. Yo, Nick Pack, thanks so much for 100 months. Zelkos 365, thanks for 2 as well. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. Balloons leaked. So the difference was the spikes being lower. That was actually the difference there. Fair enough. I also went for faster firing May Moab at this point last time. See how operations did. 52 or 53.47. For the cost, that is really good. All right. Debating cutting Perma-spikes, but I gotta be able to kill the bad. If that's the case. Yo, Rogue Saber, thanks for an awesome year. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. One sec. Yeah, to me, the Perma-spikes are still seeming like the best option for clearing that wave. Still seems pretty mint. Dropping an Arcane Spike Mage somewhere could be a pretty huge help on 95 and 98. Is kind of my thought at the moment. Okay, I did not leave the placement here. That's not good. That placement's probably one of the more important placements. Sub's just seeming pretty desirable at the moment, too. Where would I want to put... Arcane Spike Mage if I was going to. Like, I had enough money at the end there to make an Arcane Spike Mage. It's a matter of where the proper positioning for it is. I kind of think just right here, kind of by where the spikes are going to go, could be pretty effective. And there's really not a bad time to put down Arcane Spike Mage. I have not used any Beastmaster strats here, Zulu Blue, other than our first day of little attempts. There is a picture in the Discord channel of somebody that beat this on chimps with the Beastmaster, though, if you're curious on a successful strategy for that. I mostly played around with Beastmaster on half cash on this one. Do 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 do. All right, that definitely leaves room for the Alchemist in there. Yeah, the placement of the fish on Beastmaster is pretty cool. So I do think the route to success with Beastmaster on this map is definitely the bird. Then you can pull from one lane to the other, which is as good as it sounds. I have Caltrops purchased on the last run. I don't think so. I should. Not bad damage even versus Moabs. All right, I was thinking about making this the Never Miss with the Alchemist right up in the corner. Let's just try this real quick. I know I can place this and also place another plane that will make fighter jet. So we're gonna not upgrade this one. We're using this one to space out the other plane. Oh, maybe I can't? What was missing there? Lead popping, apparently? Oh, right. I put down Alchemist first last time. I remember. Okay, we're good. Very easy to diagnose the problems in this build. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate all of the suggestions. I'm mainly looking for ideas for waves 95 plus right now. No ideas are bad. Just our early game is very set up already. Don't need to mess with the early game. It's fairly well optimized. I would like to get this to be the Alchemist plane, but if that doesn't happen, you know, whatever. That'd be a very small deal. We're still getting the Alchemist onto the plane as the base buffer, so should be adequate. I guess another option would be to make the back plane the Nevemis and then tuck the Alchemist as far left as possible. I think that's what I'm going to do. That sounds like it'd be a lot easier to set up. And it might actually make room for that second small unit in that little cubby. That'd be sweet. Master Bomber Ninja cost over half of the total money you get in Chimp. Why you don't see it used very often in this mode. You can definitely work on a easier map with a longer path. Yo, Broken Perfectly, thanks for almost 70 months of support. Sorry for missing that. Rogue Saber, thanks for a year again. Yeah, all excellent. I relate to your mission notification. Do sincerely apologize. I do have that terrible case of humanitis. I agree that more Dartstorm planes would be a large increase in our Moab damage because the missiles splash, so definitely an option. Sentry Master NG could definitely solve some issues too for leaks. Yep, definitely possible. I don't know how that technically performs on 95 through 98, but it probably wouldn't be bad tucked in here somewhere. You can get into that tier 4 for not very much. It's definitely leaving room for the Alchemist here. Let's just raise this up a little bit. This is how we're going to get 2 small units in here. Yes, a little bit over though. Yeah, that's also a fair suggestion to make this ninja sticky bomb ninja. That would do a good amount of damage to the bad and provide stuns for Sauda. Very true. I'm gonna give that a try here. I know it's kind of an early game change, but Stun Bomb's really good in front of Sauda. This is the perfect spot for Stun Bomb, in fact. Another benefit here to doing this now is that we'll get a discount. And it also pops lead balloons. So that solves 37. You can basically apply Sticky Bomb all the way to right here with this placement. Flash Bomb does really good Moab damage too, because it hits in an area rather than the Balloon Jitsu. I think this is a very positive change to our comp. Question is, will the lack of Balloon Jitsu come back to bite us here? I think not. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, hey, let's put this Alchemist down. Oh yeah, Flash Bomb was very comparable for the camo coverage there. Okay, so we're floating a little extra cash here because the Stun Bomb costs less than the Flash Bomb. They're unaffordable, Cerisium. I gotta believe this still clears. Maybe a little bit slower, but should. Still good. Yo, Exceeded, thanks for 108 months of support. Thank you. I was somehow imagining I was going to be able to get the Alchemist next to this platform. There's no way, dude. There's no way. And that's all right. We'll go back to the composition we just had. A little bit offset. I'll take it though. Actually, this stun bomb is a pretty big improvement. Okay, now we're going into Necromancer. No, we're going into Alchemist buffer here. This placement looks nicer. I think last time I didn't get the bigger radius before placing these, and it kind of threw off the spacing on my Alchemist. Probably be a positive change, Devil's Prodigy. Don't think it would have made a difference on our last 100 attempt, though. Okay, so we have this set up at 50. That's a good sign. That means we start placing Necromancer. We're going to get Necromancer down to 54. Huh. How far can I tuck a small unit into the corner here? Interesting. I don't think there's room for 2 smalls in here. I'm debating moving this over, though, to make sure it's not the summon unit. I think this improves my shimmer, too. Let's go ahead and put it here. Curiosity wonders if we're going to be able to fit a small unit in here still if I do this. I think the answer is yes. Could definitely put the medium unit back here, too. Interesting. Nah. We're going here. Gonna be further away from the Alchemist than the plane. Yep. Okay, we're good. All right, I think I'm gonna grab Sticky Bomb now. Actually, I guess at this point we can save for Prince of Darkness. Seems fine. Quick restroom break for me, 1 sec. All right, here we go. Gonna go right into pod here because it works. We already know we're clear for 63. Actually, I guess we don't know we're totally clear for 63 because we don't know how flash bomb performs compared to other stuff. So let's get prepared to put glue down here if I need to. Let's place the glue unit. We know we're gonna place this, so we'll just put it down for 245 at a discount. And then go from there. Okay, stun bombs destroyed that wave. The bonus damage to stun balloons means that Sato just swiped away 63 like it never existed. Wow. A little closer than I would have preferred there, but I think we feel that way every time. I think this Alchemist can maybe be cut. Doesn't need to, though, that's for sure. All right, getting pod at 74 is a very good timing. Technically, yes, Cerisium, that is an option for us once we get the Perma-spikes going. We could move the targeting reticle all the way back here for the this Necromancer to double down the damage here. Not a bad idea. Will give us more track distance to work with. All right, we're upgrading this glue now for sure. Glue solves problems, also adds more damage to Sauda. Oh, hey, I don't have jungle drums yet. Let's get that going. All right, next up, I've been putting down the Spike Factory. Well, I think this time I might go for Arcane Spike Mage. Not totally convinced this ninja's gonna go into Sticky Bomb. Can't hurt, though. My kind of issue with Sticky Bomb is a little bit slow. Like, if a DDT rolls through here, applying the sticky bomb's not going to help me get it. Okay, where's the spot the mage wants to sit? Right about here would be it. Bring it a little further down. Wow, Dragon Breath Mage here for some more dot damage could be really good. Pretty expensive, but not quite as expensive as yeah, not nearly as expensive as Arcane Spike. Yeah, I agree that Arcane Spike sounds really good for the DDTs. Dragon, the final tier of monkey, you have to have tier 5 of each, and then you pay a whole bunch of money to get the Paragon style monkey there. Is pretty good. Well, I do know that I can make Perma-spike right now. But let's try this way. I'm going to put the Arcane Spike right here. Right, you need one tier 5 of each, and then you get bonuses for money spent and how many pops they have for Paragon level. It's a pretty complicated process, but powerful nonetheless. Okay, let's go ahead and grab Sticky Bomb now. And then we're going to grab Arcane Spike next. Yeah, Sticky Bomb did some work there. This guy's vision blocked at all? No, it's not. Good. Feeling like this Arcane Spike should also be on Strong. Just trying to break down the highest value balloon. Because our filter is really good if it's not ZOMGs reaching this point. So the more weakened the strongest balloon is, the better off we're going to be. Yeah, Arcane Spike definitely pops lead, as long as you have the camo crosspath. It hits DDTs for sure. I'll set up a little panic button here. Then we're going to try for Perma-spike one more time. I think this might be the magic right here. This is a lot of damage. Yeah, that was good. Good breakdown there. Reinforced ZOMG seems problematic, but everything before that I think we have covered. Okay, a little breakage there, but not bad. One issue I'm kind of seeing here is we're hitting Perma-spike very late, so there may not be time for the wave to stack up the way we need. We're getting it during wave 96. It's still effective, though. And we should be. 96 is a big one. Okay, 97 is reinforced ZOMG. It's just 2, though. Okay, let's upgrade Operation Dartstorm. It's definitely not going to be bad. It's like no issue here. All right, question for 98 is, do we end up saving the Moab or the spikes until the end of the wave, or do we use it at the start? I think right about here is where I'm going to use it. Right or wrong, that's what we're doing. A lot of damage going out here. This is tough. We lost a considerable amount of our spike value. Let's go close now. Actually, smart. Where's smart putting the spikes? Not where I want them. Well, we did clear 98 with 11k to spare. That's definitely not bad. Not as many spike plates remaining as I would have hoped. $139 on that guy. Wow. $99 has almost no cash. So 54.27. $81.995. 10.5. So I can get a second spike storm down right now. Let's go. One. All right, so there is a difference between having the perma-spikes further down or further up. The further down is catching enough value to pop the DDTs, reinforced DDTs. That's good info to have. I don't feel like the wizard monkey was unsuccessful, but I also feel like we could have put other stuff down. Yeah, I think Sticky Bomb was actually kind of harmful towards the end. It was making things explode almost too fast. I want to check out one thing in Sandbox as far as this hut's concerned. Okay, so if I get the Alchemist placed here, as far south on the road as possible, can I get a hut on top that still touches the road without bigger radius? Kind of. Is there a magic spot in here? Not really. Okay, so in order to get this hut placed without a bigger radius, it has to block the area. That's fair. Do. I'm seriously considering putting in a second discount hut below, because we can get some really major discounts on that. Between the glue and the spike factory, we could get a discount of, well, a lot. And I could even add camo vision to this one and add in some other global stuff. Still relatively convinced our win's gonna be perma-spike. We were one tower away from winning a couple attempts ago. Just a matter of finding that magic spot. And perma-spikes, a little bit more Moab damage would definitely be that. Okay, we're going to go bigger radius here, so the placement of this is less important. I also haven't been using the extra spot we created, so I think we just go for a better placement on this hut and not worry about the extra spot here. Okay, we're just going to go into Flash Bomb now, which is going to cover 37. I think we're just going to stay on Flash Bomb. The Flash Bomb can still stun Moabs temporarily, which is enough to activate Sauda's damage. I think the 5,400 we spent on Sticky Bomb would have been better placed elsewhere in the build. Right, playing time. Okay, It's going to be a little bit later on the fighter jet, but still in a normal range. Not too close, but pretty close. Do I have bigger radius yet? I do not. Let's grab it now. Pretty good. Alright, Nemesis felt okay, but I have a sneaking suspicion it might be competing with, yeah, it might be competing a little bit with the Necromancers. Take a look at a radius here real quick. That would certainly be a pretty big cut, because we can get rid of the Alchemist there, too. Ooh, I'm liking this idea. We can put the spikes here, and then put the Necromancer behind that here. Still definitely room. Just going to put this in right now so the spacing is set. Okay. Next question is, can I still fit a plane back here? Ooh, I can. Bam. So we're able to fit 2 mediums in there. That's pretty cool. Neat. All right, before we go any further into this attempt, going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. Be back in, I don't know, five-ish minutes. Food's already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back soon. Please do enjoy the kidders and their treat time during the break too. Daisy will appear in just a moment. I see some ears up there in the cat bed as well. Be right back. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Let's hop back into our game here on round 47. So I've basically cut the Nevimus plane right now. This does give me some pause for how 63 is going to go. But we got a long time till 63. My thinking here is kind of like the Nevimus plane plus Alchemist. The Alchemist was not very well placed, so it wasn't getting great buff targets. So we just freed up, I don't know, 7,000 if we can go without. I don't see why we can't. Yo, Daniho, 210, thanks for 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's grab Stronger Stimulant here. That's definitely not wrong. A very large part of me wants to slam another hut down here and then build a second discount zone with actual good, actionable targets on the bottom. I think what we got to do, just for the sake of consistency here, is see if this makes 63 or not.
Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo.
Yeah, our best run yet today, we had the bad popped open with only 3 red BFBs left before it broke through the Perma-spikes. We're definitely in the sauce right now. Okay, if 63 is going to be borked, what's the unit we put down to fix it? I think if it looks weird, I'm going to upgrade both of the Operation Dartstorms. Okay, we'll use the ability on the 3rd set then. Looks fine. Who knows? 64 could be an issue here. Oh, 64 could almost be an issue here. Didn't enjoy that. Yeah. Okay, no issue there. I just really wanted to see how that performed on 63, 64. I was definitely expecting to need to put more stuff down, and we had plenty of money to do so. I think I'm going to end up going for the plane upgrades. The reason I like that idea is it's upgrades I want to grab later anyways, And it's a very comparable cost to putting down the Alchemist and the Nevimist plane. So we'll be kind of on the same plane as far as spending. We're not extending ourselves out too far. Yo, Brian Tay, thanks for 50 months. Much appreciation. Yeah, I know, Revengeance. Like, spamming down subs seems like it'd be really good. I had that idea when I first played this map a long time ago. Like, oh, we're just going to crush this map with a bunch of subs. Not so easy. Hey there, Great Rain. What's good? We did do a little bit of Ball Druid yesterday, Great Rain. It definitely wasn't bad, but I wouldn't say it was good either. Yo, Brian Tay, thanks for 50 months, 5-0. Listen here, Smort. Can you go around a different way? Nope, gonna jump through the wires? That's good. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, kind of my hope here is to be able to put down a second discount hut before I upgrade the glue. Because if I can get the Spike Factory and the Glue Gunner both on discount, then that basically pays for the discount hut. And then I can give the Glue Gunner Camo Vision, which seems like a really desirable effect for this bottom wave leaking. Because if the Glue Gunner is hitting the DDTs sooner, that's definitely better. That's definitely leaving room for a small unit there. Good. Oh, Icio is too far south. What is going on with this placement? I get it now. I done goof. Really cool Beastmaster chimp strap in our Bloons Discord channel, if you guys are interested in some Beastmaster stuff. Beast Handler, rather. The gist of the build is to let the bird drag stuff from one lane to the other, so you basically make it a one-lane map. Pretty cool strap. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're on 38 here, looking good. Guess I'll just buff this up then. Okay, before we go any further here, let's put down this second plane like we've been doing. Keep it cohesive on the build order. Was getting sidetracked later into the build. We're not there yet. Close enough. You know another medium lad that would be really good in here? This guy. Let's go ahead and go here. It's going to be a good placement. I'm planning on putting the spikes below anyways, so no real downside here to doing that. Just get it placed so the spacing is appropriate here. Get him out of the range of the buff as well. Looks good. Pretty nice placement on the Necromancer. I like it. Oh, I haven't gone bigger radius yet. Interesting. Well, is there like a magic spot here? There is. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to cut glue, so I feel like I should probably go bigger radius jungle drums anyways. Regardless of how I feel about that upgrade, I want to have it. All right, gonna upgrade the 2 Operation Dartstorms now. Alright, so we want to be saving for Prince of Darkness, but we kind of figured we can't clear 64 with this. Need to grab the tier 3 buff here as well. tier 3 buff, jungle drums. And then we'll start saving for pod. 64 is getting cleared now because we have the Operation Darkstorm. Okay, we're starting to save for Prince of Darkness at the start of wave 55. That's a very nice timing. Moab damage on Darkstorm is so good. And global, too. $63 looks good. Okay, maybe not great, but it looks good. Saving for Prince of Darkness now, assuredly. This is where we get to see how much not having that Nevemus plane hurts or not. Hoping I don't have to adjust my build order because of the drop here, but well, time will tell. Okay, we are definitely getting Prince of Darkness sooner than we did on the previous build by like 2 waves, 3 waves? No, 4 waves sooner. Pretty spectacular. Okay, next up, let's go ahead and upgrade this guy to Moab Press. He should get a really nice straight line throw here too. Then I'm gonna start working on the bottom half with the glue. I feel like I'm gonna have a slip up here if I don't put these spikes down. Let's just do this for now. I'm not even gonna go all the way into it. I just want to have a little safety net. Do 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 do. Alright, there's that. Okay, now we're gonna put a second hut right here. Interesting that reaches the Alchemist. Weird. Weird but fair, man. Weird but fair. Furthest point down in the 2x discount zone is where this guy goes. Got a lot of good options here. I want to capitalize on having bought the discount hut here. I'd also like to give this one camo, but that can come much later towards 90. If I'm going to go Perma-spike, I should probably just save for it. And I believe I am. And whatever's left, we can place in the 2x discount zone. Might even be room to get a sniper in here in the 2x discount zone. If I placed a little bit differently, there would be. Still have this spot back here available too. It's not a bad option. Double ZOMG is definitely going to be a test here. 87 was that way. It'll be a good test, though. Let us know right where we're at. How you perform on 87 often dictates how you perform on 88, or 98, rather. Give him a little sweep-a-roni. Yeah, looks good. Should clip some ZOMGs, but other than that, be fine. Okay, time to load it up. So far, so good. Man, we got a lot of good options here. I'm going to go with my initial gut reaction, which is to make more planes. It's a significant source of global Moab damage, which seems to be the key component here. They're moving different speeds. They're not. A little late on that turn then. A little early on the turn. Okay. They'll like go further than I think. That's fair. That'll do. Alright, let's go ahead and grab Camo Vision now. It's going to help out the glue a lot. Main Moab Sniper seems like the one. What's the best angle we can get on Sniper without removing any stuff? Well, looks like right about here is it. Probably want to remove at least the top trees. If I put them here and remove these top trees, I at least have vision of the entire upper lane, which is the one I'm most concerned about as far as Moab damage goes. We still got a pretty good window here as well. That's fine. Break open any time here, bud. Yikes. Pretty sure the Moab push guy just saved our bacon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe we're all right here. Moab push again, saving our life. Wow. Hero Moab push, man. Hero. We also have a very decent amount of spike value built up here. Their plane doesn't fit right. Let's go ahead and put another Moab press here. Shouldn't be wrong. It's got camo vision too, so it can hit the reinforced DDTs, which are incoming. All right, here we go. All right, we have this for the start of the bad wave. Great. So I have $5,000 to spend here. I think I'm just going to put down Moab Mauler here. Why not? Should be up by the time the Moab's in the spikes again. As soon as Sato stops attacking, I want to use my abilities here. Okay. I'm pretty good here. Oh, man. So close. Okay, so I think the only change we need to make here is move the Moab stun boomerang monkey to this side. And if we do that, then we're 100% there. Also, with how close 98 was, I could maybe even move this up a little bit and have it be more spike stacks. Yeah, I agree. An Alchemist on the spikes instead of the Moabs also might have been good. I think if we're going to get a buff on the spikes, we want to do so sooner rather than later. Yo, Shadow Kid, thanks for 132 months. Spellcyker, thanks for 102 as well. All right, let's do it again. The fact that we're popping so close to the spikes also makes me consider putting Archmage on the right-hand side. It is a little more expensive. We'd have to cut something out. We're one very minor adjustment away from victory here. Thinking about how much we spent on the, discount HUD. I don't think we actually got discount value out of that. I think we can probably cut that out. I think the Shimmer Mage on this side is going to reveal the DDTs as well. I don't think any of those snuck by with Camo Vision. You know what would have held there? Even just faster firing May Moab would have held, because then we would have got the bad down faster. A lot more damage. The small adjustment we can make for damage on the way over. Yes, Night Gecko, that is a change we can make on Wave 100. Thanks for pointing that out. We can take the Necromancer that's on this wave, and we can put his full graveyard into this here on Wave 100. That would also be a very easy way to increase damage. Right about there. Do 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 do. The attack speed increase for Alchemist is 10 or 15%. Could even hut buff the Perma-spike. So many ideas. We're like one minuscule change away from clearing 100 here, which is very nice. Gotta figure out what that change is going to be. Yeah, Alchemist will get more damage per stack on the spikes. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I think the bigger portion is the increase in generation rate of the spikes. To throw out numbers there, each plate of the red hot spikes does 500 damage. So if we're getting 10% faster fire rate, it's more like the plates do 550, which is not an insignificant difference. The bubbles on the Alchemist also mean that we get bonus damage versus Moabs. I'm not sure the exact damage, nor am I sure how damage is populated through Perma-spikes, but I am sure that would be an improvement to the setup. Keep this build cohesive here. Build it up the same way. That'll do for now. A little close there, man. Oh, because I don't have the Berserker Brew yet. I'd do it. Alright, now let's pop in this Boomerang Monkey, who is just amazing. Just amazing last attempt. Absolute lad right here. Do you know the numbers on Worldly One on the difference of generation rate on going Perma-spike here or here? Like, it's like... That's a tough one for me. So if we go middle path, you'd absolutely have to use Alchemist. There's no doubt about it. I hesitate to deviate from my strat that already got basically 100 clear. We had just some ceramics left. Do loot, do loot, do loot. Okay, faster production's 25, and even faster is 42. So if we use middle path, Spike Factory with Alchemist, we're getting an additional 40% damage, so 35 probably. Sounds like a pretty good deal. Makes sense. Thanks for the clarification on the mechanics. All right, we had to buy something else for 63, or was this enough with the double plane? I feel like double plane was all right here. No, I started saving for Prince of Darkness at 55, so I feel like I'm missing an upgrade somewhere. Maybe it was just that Alchemist. It was the Alchemist plus Jungle Drum. There we go. Basically, there's two functional changes we're going to make here. One, on wave 100, we're going to set this Necromancer to only go on this wave. And two, we're going to have a Alchemist buffing the spike. All right, same timing here for sure. Oh, hey, on wave 100, I can also set the Necromancer back here for the furthest point back to get even a little more action on the bad. I think those two differences will definitely be enough. Okay, pod's down. Now we're going to grab this Moab Crest. '98 was real hairy here. I'd like to do something to make '98 feel nicer than it did last time. We did clear '98 though. We got there. It was just sketchy. I have room for another plane behind this. Okay, let's make a little adjustment here. And glue going down right now. Good job, glue. I am moderately worried about this right now. Okay, well now I gotta decide if we're gonna take the middle path or the top path. I am gonna be using a Alchemist, so it seems like a mass out that the middle path with Perma-spikes would be better if we have Alchemist buff. So it's a question if we can diffuse some of the Perma-spikes into the bottom path in order to take some of the damage off of the waves like 98. I'm gonna build this first. This helps on this lane right away. Not gonna be a bad get. Is this unit stealing Saudo's buff? No, it's not. This is the secondary buff target, it looks like. Okay. I think right about here, I want some going into the final, or the bottom wave, but not all of them. We'll try this spot. All right, this time we'll go for faster production. And I'm gonna put an Alchemist next to this. I'm just gonna give him the bubbly for right now. I'm not worried about the speed boost. I just want it to be able to damage Moabs properly and lead. That looks like a pretty fair spread. Pretty solid. So we haven't really spent more money here. Curious how it's gonna go. I feel like another boomerang push over here could be really good. .95 is a bit of a concern, but if I get perma-spikes down before 95, I think less so. Seeming likely. My gut tells me Arcane Spike right now. I like the idea of a second Moab push, but if I can make Arcane Spike at a decent timing here, that's going to help out on 98 a ton. Last time we built into Boomerang Monkey and Double Plane at this point. But I'd also put down a additional hut here to give the planes camo vision. I think the Moab push is just as good, if not better, over here on 98. Okay, main Moab Sniper is definitely the next step here. And go faster firing. That's what I didn't do last time. All right, what's going to be comparable to Operation Dartstorm for 98? This is vision like. I might remove the rock. Honestly, 99 is a concern for me over 98. Reinforced DDTs are no joke. Let's remove this so we have bottom path vision. Top path is totally covered here. Now's the time to grab stronger stimulant. That's enough vision for now. All right, 97, here we come. All right, I believe in our clear on 99 here. Put this guy right here. I don't want him eating up the buff at all. Losing a lot of perma-spike value here. Alright, 98 slip there. Fair enough. We're missing the Moab damage on the Operation Dartstorms. Alright, so I'm going to build the hut next time. We're going to go double Operation Dartstorm, and I'm going to throw these two boomerang monkeys in right here, so they can capitalize on the glue situation. We'll get a lot more uptime on the left-hand side. So with the change to middle path, Perma-spike, and then 2 more Dartstorms, 2 more boomerang monkeys, that's going to get us through 98. If we get through 98, we're getting through 99. If we get through 99, we should have 100 covered. Yo, Lord Melvin, thanks for 117 months. Thanks, dude. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we'll head into, I believe, our final attempt here. All right, here we go. Thinking about hut on the southern end. Could definitely be pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. Explodes violently spike mines could be a really nice option over here too. I was thinking about for after, if the bag gets through, that could be an option to clean up. Expensive though. Ninja next. So our biggest find of today has been this flash bomb. Really nice. Yo, Mavike, thanks for 39 months. Appreciate that continuation a lot. Thank you. Hey, good afternoon, Kaivena. Might as well. We had exactly 0 monkey bucks remaining. That was awesome. All right, boomerang here. Hero boomerang. Ooh, this might be it right here. May have found the magic spot. Okay. Gonna deviate here ever so slightly, putting down a 3rd plane. There should be no reason with the small unit here I can't also fit in the mage. I guess this is the same spacing as before. Mage would be best served the furthest back possible, though. Not so sure on that. You know, I think I'm going to try pineapples on one of these planes. And then move the center targeting just over slightly, so I'm getting basically half track coverage. It's an idea. Pineapple does increase the Moab damage from the missile. Didn't know that. Cool. Oh. Right, I can't have central and that. That's okay. This guy is just going to be a fighter plane. He's going to do his own thing. Could choose, what, figure 8 here? Figure infinite? Probably figure 8. Okay, we're getting some drops on track. It's not all bad. Not all bad indeed. Actually, pretty nice coverage on the pineapples. Decent. Saving up for pod next. The only deviation we made here is we put down the third plane, which should not be hurting anything. I don't know. Looking at the pineapples here, I might end up just making this guy Dartstorm. I don't think he's hurting anything. Don't need to do that yet, though. That can come much later. Alright, 63 slip by. What? No jungle drums. Okay, we got a little sidetrack there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to place the plane on the top later rather than sooner. Pretty sure this is the run right here. Do. Well, I'm very confident we're going to win the next couple attempts here. I think another very valid option for a route this build to go would be going to first strike sub. That would certainly get the bad down before it hit the spikes. It would overall be pretty sweet. Alright, hoodie's coming up. One sec. Alright. We slicing, we dicing. Definitely adequate. That was close, man. Yeah, I believe the shield appears as part of the Thorn Swarm upgrade on the Druid. The visual indicator of that mid-pass tier 1 upgrade. What? I didn't finish Vines, did I? No, I didn't. Okay, well that explains it then. It turns out I just done goofed. Shields from 020. Thanks for the clarification. All the way to Vine Druid this time, before we put down the hut. The fact we were able to get the hut and the ninja down with double discount before getting Vine is honestly nuts. That means if we really wanted to be particular, we could fit this druid maybe in here and get the discount at it as well. Not feeling that picky at the moment. This should all go much smoother now. That Vine's a very big difference. Leave some for the rest of us there, Mr. Druid, please. Making the rest of my units look bad. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Hit him with the doodly dootsin. Yo, Sir Raymond, thanks so much for 87 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. All right, flash bomb into Alchemist with the bubblies. Oh no, I didn't leave room. Sons of a guns. All right, well. Unfortunately, that's a critical error. I do need that placement. It's really important for Sauda. All right, since we're going a second discount zone that also has space in it, something we can do is I can take the hut that's getting placed up here, and I can move it over to the right a little bit, which is a better position for it. Because then we'll get a better glue gunner spot, just by a little bit. And we'll make sure that the Alchemist can really be close to Sauda, so when these units get placed on the side of the road, we have no buffing conflict. Might be possible Konatik, though I'm past the point of messing with early game optimizations. Currently got our eyes on the prize, round 100. Now, I don't want to get it too far right and deny myself placement here either. Gotta make sure the ninja monkey's still gonna fit in. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Definitely room for the Alchemist on that. I guess additionally, I could pull it back a little bit. Let's try right about here. So I'm just going to cover up the edge of the road here with the circle, and then bring it as close to Sauda as I can. Will be a reliable placement. Oh, cheers, guys. I'm glad you enjoy that huge archive on YouTube. My pleasure. All of our broadcasts are uploaded in their entirety to the YouTube channel. If you ever hankering for a specific thing or just want to have a full broadcast to watch, there you go. Fits really good here. So this lineup for the hut is exactly what I wanted. Do, do, do. All right, Alchemist with the bubbly. Nice. Okay, this placement's great. It's closer to Sauda than I was getting. Hit him with the bubbles. Doodle-doo, doodle-doo. That's just been ultra consistent the entire day. Love that. Good enough for now. All right, now we're going to place bigger radius. We're going to put down Hero Boomerang Monkey. Oh, this can go a lot further south with this hut placement. Ooh. Okay, what does the small unit placement look like next to this guy? It kind of looks like I'm going to be able to get Plane and Mage in there as well. Should be the case. I'm going to put this in here. I'm kind of thinking there might be room for 2 smalls after the Plane. Looks promising. Should be grabbing this Alchemist tier 4 buff here pretty soon. Want to get at least 1 Necromancer down first, though. Just go double Necro into the tier 4 buff. Keep it consistent. Really hoping we're getting summons in this lane. He may be a little far back. Okay, he's not. He's fine. He's doing a good job. Alright, grabbing the next level buff. Gonna grab Jungle Drums. Grabbing double Operation Dartstorm, then we should be saving for pods starting wave 55, if everything is timed out correctly, which I believe it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, starting on wave 55. We're saving for pod now. Looks good because it is good. Probably not the most terrible option to throw down the glue now in the other hut. I gotta trust in the system that we're making pod here. Yo, Vanheim, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that 5 years. Hope you continue to enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Happy to have you. Wow, that was pretty impressive. Clear there. This is definitely the way. I'll use my ability on 3, because why not? Did I grab Jungle Drum? I did. Good for me. Good for me. I remembered something. Good job, man. Alright, next wave of concerns, probably 76, and I believe we have that covered anyways. We especially have that covered if we have pod down, which is gonna be it. Should have pod mid-round 72 right now, which is directly on our normal timing, so that's good. There it is. I'm gonna grab one boomerang press here. All right, now I'm going to put the final part of this discount zone down, which is going to be a plane. Is there a room for a unit placement behind this plane? Am I seeing this right? Dude, I can get this thing way down there. Holy guacamole. Okay. Sure looks to me like I could place a unit back here in the discount zone. Oh, man, it does fit. Ooh, that's tempting. It's definitely not nothing. Lots of practice, Daniel Dukes. Coming up on 1,000 hours in Bloons, or 900 at least here pretty soon. That's my secret. Just keep at it. Got a pretty nice triangle there. Practice and trying lots of stuff out. Yeah, I have everything in the game unlocked for sure. For sure. Little tip for placement on tablet. If you select the unit, tap it with your finger, and then tap somewhere on like the track over here, it'll place the unit where it can't be placed, and then you can drag it into place from outside. Really my only tip for tablet placement. Go. Placing this unit as a spacer. It's glue time. It's been glue time. No, Moab Mauler is great and be a fine addition to this composition. Just haven't been using it for this one. It's definitely good. We're gonna hit him with the quintuple Dartstorm, all right? Nice. Good turn there. I don't know, 5 of these is making a very satisfying particle effect on screen. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Time to get some spikes set up here. Go all the way on this track. That was really exceptional ZOMG damage. Me like. I'm gonna get him at least the bubbly here. I want more Moab press, but it's important I make Perma-spike at the correct timing, and right now we're not there. We're also missing the Spike Storm Tower, which is a little scary. Doing work, though. Main Moab might be a strong consideration instead here. I don't know, man. Gotta make that Perma-spike. Yes, this 5 Dartstorm is doing just excellent Moab damage. Really exceptional. Okay, if we're clearing 94 with this style of build, I really believe we're going to clear 95 too. The reason I think that is 95 is mostly clustered up regular reinforced Moabs than DDTs, so if we can clear both those things, if we can clear all that stuff on 94, we definitely have the popping power for 95. And there it is, we're crushing it. Don't think I'm going into stronger stimulant. Just wanted to be able to pop lead with that. My gut tells me to go Moab, Moab push down here. But my other gut tells me to go spikes on this side, or finish this tower. Didn't really do anything with this one. I think it's basically Moab, Mauler, Sniper, Moab push, Boomerang, or spikes. Keep this one on first. Wow, 97 leaked? Am surprised. Didn't have the upgrade here on that one. A very functional difference here could be just putting this a little bit lower too, so that we share some damage on the bottom rung. All right, I think I'm just going to go into faster firing Maid Moab after I get this down. I'm also considering completely cutting this unit here. And really, if I'm cutting that, does it really make sense for me to place this second hut? Probably not. Probably what I'm going to do is trade the places of the Boomerang Monkey and the Spike Factory. And I go glue here, Boomerang here, and then drop the Dart Storms down anyways without Camo Vision, since they're getting a reveal from the Shimmer here and the Shimmer here. I don't think that any of the DDTs are going to be slipping past the camo line. I don't know that for sure, but I have a feeling that that Shimmer position should be pretty solid on removing all camos. I also think pretty reliable could just be putting down spike mines over here. A tough one for sure. I wouldn't normally say Shimmer is one-off camo detection, but this map is making a pretty good argument for it. See if we can put down Druid here. I think we slip here. Yep. That's why the Dart Monkey exists. Just had a bit of idea. So like on the Perma-spike position, we were breaking the bad right about here, right? So what if Archmage was right here? We get a huge chunk of damage on the bad, and it should handle the slips as well. Like, I'm in love with the idea of Perma-spikes for clearing wave 100 after the stuff spills out. But at the same time, if I had a unit that was hitting both sides, that would make things a lot simpler. And also, if we can save for Perma-spike, there's not really a unit we can't save for. That'd be full and complete coverage for DDTs too, so we're getting double Shimmer, basically. Alright, before we head fully into this, Tim, I'm just going to take a quick break here. I'm streaming for a little over 9 hours today on our all-day Sunday stream. It's been awesome. Going to stand up, stretch my legs, cool off for a minute, and then we'll head into some of our final attempts here. I have no doubt we're getting this in the next couple. We've already seen round 100 and almost defeated it 2 times now. Got to make one minor adjustment to get all the way. All right, so we're back. Where are we at on this build right now? We're picking up Vine. I was thinking on the break there, what could crack this? A couple ideas. One, we can go back to what we were just doing and make that minor adjustment, which should win. It's going to be really close. But I was thinking, if we have all these Operation Dartstorms and other global bad damage, if I park Archmage right here, it really should be the difference between the pops. What the pod needs a little bit of help on this lane. So like Spike Mines and Archmage would be a pretty comparable cost to what we've been putting down and would do a pretty similar job, I think. Anyway, the thing, instead of doing all this bottom hut stuff, I can just rush into another unit, which will be good. Also, if the top lane is our weak lane, having an Archmage parked over there, or even just Arcane Spike, really solves a lot of problems that may arise as a result. Is there a placement for glue with this? I think I saw one there. Oh, I did. Okay. Could go camo vision on this hut rather than jungle drums. I'm not gonna this time, but it's an idea too. Yo, Oria, thanks so much for 7 months. Thanks so much for that continuation. Feeling like this mage should be even a little bit closer, just in case the stuff miss. I just messed this up. Alright, we got time to recover it. Not supposed to be placing this mage till after the Moab wave. One great thing about this build order is it is pretty flexible. Two. Hit him with the bubbly. Well, awesome positioning here. Directly next to Sauda. Love to see that. Hit it with the shim chain. I'm going to put Necro down next, but I want to know if I can do a third plane here. Oh man, I can get third plane in the discount zone without going bigger radius. I think it might be a very smart maneuver to go camo on this hut then. Does diminish our glue placement a little bit, but I think the glue is still operational. And I think the camo vision on these planes, 3 planes, is an extremely huge deal. Because that means they can natively target the DDTs with the first missiles. And they do go in strong, so they'll hit those reinforced DDTs with a lot more regularity. I think we just stumbled into something pretty cool. You know, I don't think Call to Arms would actually be bad here. With 21,000's tough one. Plus 50% attack speed and pops, though. My only problem with that is all the other things you can get for 21k. A lot. Alright, since we're going to be going into this unit anyways, I'm going to grab it now. What I'm looking for here is a good angle this way and a good angle this way while maintaining as much of the track as possible. The Archmage has Shimmer and can fire through the wall. I will need to remove this rock to make his flames pierce, though. If we do make Archmage. Goals. Alright, I'm going to take Jungle Drums. If I am going Archmage, I have double Shimmer on this side, so the weak camo side is well, not as big of a deal. Saving for pod now. Well, saving for pod after Arcane Spike. Yo, Oily Rain Cloud, thanks so much for 77 a month. Thank you. Started saving for pod a little bit later than normal here, but still I think in a very effective spot. $63 is definitely concerning here, but with Arcane Spike and double Necromancer, I gotta believe. Seems great. Thanks, Timberjack. Do what I can. Did I grab level 2 buff here? Wow, I didn't. This is definitely something I should have before getting pod. Hit 63 clear without that makes me question if I can get away without Alchemist altogether in that spot. Do 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 do. A bit of a burner. Probably going to use ability here on 76. Okay, so we're not getting pod that much later than we were on the previous one. We basically cut the yoinks. We basically cut the Operation Dartstorms to get this Arcane Spike mage up instead. Alright, next up here I'm going to place a Spike Thrower. And this one's going to be in the corner here, so it's only covering the in portion of the track. This can lead to a little bit of waste, but I want it to be stacked up as much as possible for wave 100. Yeah, that's the spot right there. And on this one, I'm just going to go into the huge stacks spike mines with faster production. The goal of this is to diffuse wave 98 so that the pod has an easier time breaking it down. And that should definitely be an effect that happens. In addition, it provides a contingency if stuff breaks through the end. After we get this upgrade down, we're going directly into Archmage. Spike mines are super good, and it's a route we haven't used today. The nice part about spikes mines, they do a huge explosion on hit. They can really blast some stuff down. Not a cure-all like Perma-spikes, but it's pretty effective. Okay, there we go. Oh, snap. I was just not prepared for that. You know, the unit we didn't have down here was glue. Didn't have glue. Well, dang. I think our idea was good. How many pops does this guy have? 50,000? Eh. Maybe instead of the wizard monkey, we can get both spike mines and perma-spike down. A little bit short on that attempt. Got a feeling this is the one right here. Thinking about these end waves. I think really the most promising one we had so far was the five dart storm. 5 dart storm permaspike was pretty legit. We were right there. We just needed a buff on the permaspikes and we had it. Hey, what's up, Zephyronaut? What's good? Basically, if you're buffing single target, Zuzo, the middle path Alchemist, is a slightly stronger buff. But if you're buffing any amount of multiple targets, which is usually the case, the bottom path results in more damage overall. So since you're buffing the closest target, sometimes the middle path ends up being a little bit better. It's the long and short of it. James is the oldest and the spryest kitty we got. Hey, nice Zephyronaut. Sounds like a fun day. Hope you enjoyed your games. I was looking at Armored Core 6 myself. That, oh man, that'd be awesome to play. And then I realized I'll get motion sickness if I play that game. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Am old. Older. Okay, after Prince of Darkness, I'm dropping glue, then I'm putting down Perma-spike. Go OST Bacon, thanks for 57 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay, did not grab the Alchemist buff. That's okay. We're still going to get this on the next missile pop. There we go. Luckily, it doesn't actually affect our timing that negatively. Get this tucked right here. Okay, second necromancer right here. Starting to lose track of the order in my head. Almost like I've been playing balloons for almost 10 hours or something. That's weird. That's weird. I'm definitely old by streamer terms, but not even middle-aged yet. Not even middle-aged yet. 37. Which is ancient for a streamer, but in terms of life, not that far along yet. Still working on that. One day at a time, even. Okay, let's go stronger stimulant here. Let's grab double dart storm, and then we're grabbing a pod. That was the plan last time. It worked. Better. Hit him with the old triangles. Okay, let's go ahead and grab jungle drums here too. Okay, pod, glue, perma-spike. Them's the order right now. I'm also super torn if I put this perma-spike more towards the front or back. It's a tough one. Not sure on the spacing here. It's probably the most difficult part of this build right now, is I don't know where I want to put my perma-spike. Completely off this track or partially in. Tough one, man. Yeah, the 5 Darkstorm looks super cool. Alright, 63 cleared itself, which is stellar. Do. Closer than I would have preferred on 65. Okay, if our timing's correct here, I should be receiving pod at the start of 72. Okay, what didn't I purchase here that's letting us grab this sooner? A little confused by that, but you know what? If it's a working system, it's a working system. Do 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 do. Oh, look at that. Wow. Perfect fit. Okay, third Dartstorm glue, then we're getting some spike factories going. I think I'm going to finish off the ball up here with a buffing Alchemist next to the Operation Dartstorms. That should be as effective, if not more effective, than putting down the second and third Dartstorms over here. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Better. No, it speeds up afterward. Are they actually different speeds, or I just need to do this later? I need to do this later. There we go. There we go. Now we're coordinated. For me, this is too good to pass up. This does improve the missile damage on the hit too. It's definitely an improvement to everything on the Dartstorm. It's going to be way more Moab damage too, because they're going to be getting these periodic green bubbles. Okay, next step, we're going spikes over here. So I think I should go long-term deadly spikes into spike mines down here, and then go back for perma-spike. Them's the plan. Oh yeah, I gotta get glue down, thank you. A great idea. Glue's pretty freaking important to this build. Gonna grab this bubbly. Just making it so that these can hit lead right now. Come back for the rest of the buff once we're done here. Okay, am I going here or am I going here? I feel like this is better coverage for wave 100. Maybe not as good for 98, but we're gonna find out in a moment if that's true or not. I feel like our Moab damage is so much better with this buffing station. Holy crap. Been pretty good. I think this would have been better placed on the bottom. Find out soon enough if that is true. Oh, spike mines cause fire. All right, that's cool. There's room for an additional discount zone here. No, there's not, but it's a good idea. Put it here. Oh, they helping right now. They helping. Wow. Looked really good. Alright, we should have 95. This is scary, though. This is the latest possible moment you'd want to get Perma-spike working. Be absolutely. Alright, so this is going to be interesting, so we don't have Moab stun at the moment. Oh, it's 96, not 97. Never mind. We get a fair amount of cash here as well. All right, time to go to Berserker Brew, at least. $98 is definitely of concern. Can't quite make Maim Moab here, not even close. We'd need a lot more than we have, even with discount. We've done Moab Press. It's performed okay. It certainly would not be bad right here. We can get a discount on it. Let's just say that one Moab Press won't be wrong here. Not a bad slip there. All right. 98's going to be a real one. Okay, spiky mines are doing a good job of breaking down 98 here. A little more leakage than I would like. That's okay. Ooh, okay, I had 8,000 to spend there, so... feel like we're totally on the sauce here. How'd this guy do? 52,000, that's not bad. I feel like if this money was just spent on a May Moab sniper, like, that was it. Sabotage Ninja would have been a fine choice for 8K, yep. Hell, even just, an additional, just an additional unit of any kind. What if I remove this rock and put a pirate here? That would definitely not hurt the build in any way and would provide a huge amount of AoE as stuff is coming around the corner. Yeah, we can just add Moab glue onto this side to slow everything down. That's definitely an option. Not a bad one. I think maybe even if this was moved down here and it was populating over here as well, could be good enough. Something we could have bought for 8K was that Spike Storm here. If we had the Spike Storm ability on that wave, we would have cleared it for sure. Okay, here we go. Gonna go for Glue Spike Storm this time. The reason I'm leaning away from May Moab is in order to make May Moab work, I have to remove a bunch of stuff. Dun, 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 dun.
Do, do, do.
Keep thinking back to 5 Dartstorm. It was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. One very small adjustment away from victory. Get him, Ninja. Get him. After this, we're placing Alchemist in this little alcove. Do 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 do. Right, wave 40 coming up. Ooh, a little bit weaker on the damage this time. Spacing's kind of weird. I think I want to take a bigger radius here first. It's going to allow for a cleaner placement. I was right. No idea how I got this one on the bottom tucked in so good. I certainly did. Okay, our summon was actually doing a little bit better further back. Let's put in another medium unit here. I think one of the easiest things I can put in here to space this out is the, the spike factor we're going to put in anyways. Well, okay, no, boomerang in here. I have a hard time seeing us not have one boomerang monkey, and this is where he lives, right here. Hero boomerang. Okay, let's place this plane as well. Well, life's hard. When you're waffling, it's tough. Waffles do be good. Prove. Alright, double Necromancer into a tier 4 Alchemist plus Hut. Hey y'all, with our ads about to run, it's going to take a short break here. Going to stand up stretch real quick. As a reminder, we do 3 minutes per hour. Let's do play automatically. I'll try to keep them out of gameplay, but can't make any promises is the way they do play. If you let those play, thanks so much. Does support. If not, totally understand. Thanks for your patience. We take a little break here at the 10-hour mark. All right, we back. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. We got a plan. We're sticking to it. Okay, now we're gonna go tier 4 buff, faster throwing. Jungle drums. Double Operation Dart Storm. Start saving for pod. We're in the line right now. What is the upgrade here? Oh, range, pierce, and projectile speed. So the piercing aspect means that any boomerangs that we put in this area would be of an increased capacity. They'd be able to pierce one more target with each of the boomerang stun throw. Getting a much nicer summon location this time. I was all the way down here on the last attempt. Alright, 63 should be dynamite here. Except for it really wasn't. Okay, cool. That was much better. Planes do make a very chaotic pattern, so that can burst ceramics in a lot of different ways. As far as I know, they are Little Addiction. I think their plan was to add a Paragon for most, if not all, towers, was their goal. And they may be working on other things too. I don't know. Latest added Paragon was Wizard or maybe Mortar. Well, no Mortar yet. Mortar Paragon would be pretty sick, albeit I bet a bit flashy. Submarines next, that's great. You definitely have to set up a run to specifically go into Paragon. It's basically for endless play. Free play's it. So whatever mode you want, and then click the free play button. Yeah, boss modes also make Paragons. That's fair. Definitely a true statement. What was the difference last time that made it so I put it down mid 72 instead of late 71? The difference is this boomerang monkey right here. Debating putting glue on this side and forfeiting the discount, but also stopping at Moab glue just to slow this lane down, and then I could take multiple boomerang monkeys with the primary hut bonus. A pretty enticing thought. And also get one more placement here and Alchemist above again. Found some water here. Thunkin. Okay, well, I've decided for now, I'm going to put glue on this side. I think our plan is to get enough damage to clear 98 as it filters into the Prince of Darkness. Not slow it down. Though slowing it down does improve Prince of Darkness damage, because it makes it hit more times. This saves us when there's a disaster and helps us not have the top lane leak like crazy. See the range increase on this bad boy. So right now we're currently at the bottom of the banana on the hut. Well, the banana moved. It's not fair. That's pretty funny. I think the banana moved just about the same amount as our range went up. Let's say 10%. Put this down. No Alchemist buff. Is there room to put an additional medium unit here? Plus the plane above? Oh, it looks like it, doesn't it? You know we're trying this. This looks good, man. Oh, look at that maximum value. Oh, dude. The build. That is a monkey stack I can appreciate. Optimization station. Love it. Just gonna savor at how well that stacked up. It's a cool moment. Can do that again anytime. This is super easy to set up. So we go hut. We already had the parameter of the hut set up. Then we put down ninja, boomerang hugged against the ninja in the hut. Then mage as far south as possible. Boomerang, or the two planes, boomerang, boomerang, plane. I have no worries about setting up the configuration. It all starts with the initial hut placement, and then everything else falls in place. So good. A little late on that. Not perfect, but acceptable. Well, it seems rather obvious here to upgrade these to Moab Press. We'll go improve ranks. What targeting priority would you have these on? I'm curious. What would you use? Definitely don't mind first to push the entire ball back on one. Go first and strong. All right, we're deviating slightly here, but I'm doing it. There's one thing I've learned from all the attempts I've done so far is that a pirate right here performs really good. I'm also going to go long range, so we're firing at the Moabs turning the corner. Maybe even better if he's slightly further south to get a full salvo here. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, we're doing okay versus BFB. I fear that if I go Pirate Lord, I'm not going to be able to purchase Perma-spike. I think that might be a bit of a false fear here. Pirate Lord should get us to Perma-spike. Also removes an immense amount of Moabs from the waves 98. Yeah, I like that suggestion. That makes sense to me. So go last on this one and strong on the one in front. A great call. Thanks for that suggestion. Good reasoning. I think we make Pirate Lord here on this wave. Boy, I think we have to go Perma-spike first, otherwise there's not time for it to populate. Let's also just point out we have 24,000 in hand right now, so going for pretty much any upgrade we want is very feasible. I'm gonna go for Pirate Lord first, because I want to. Big bada boom. Turns out this is the wrong build order. I can definitely live with it. You've been yoinked. Okay, I do have a discount zone right here. What's the biggest thing I could fit there? Not this. It's gonna be Spike Factory, medium or bigger. I feel like there's enough money to go Perma-spike still. Do. Main Moab does fit in the discount zone. The problem I am running into in my head here is when the bad pops somewhere over here, how are we picking up the excess? I don't think we are. How many pops this guy have here? 70 G's already? Wow, dude. Can't cross the middle area anywhere with the Dark Knight. Fun idea, though. Yeah, First Strike sub does look really nice. I don't disagree with that statement. I'm not sure how much money we get before 100. Nor am I sure we can break the bad down enough to use First Strike. I'm torn on when the bad dies here. I don't really mind just going, but I want to have a decision made on what I'm going to purchase. I don't know what that is right now. Yeah, well, this is going to be the weak lane anyways. Let's just start here and see what we cash into. Yoink. I feel like there's just a ton of money about to come in. Though the spikes need 4 full rounds to populate fully. I think we're getting into a dangerous idea here. Alright, Pirate Lord pretty much dominated 95 there in a way I was not expecting. I think this might just be an option of reversing the order that the upgrades happen. Well, based on what I'm seeing here, I think First Strike Sub is my best chance at getting a bad kill here. So I think the bad's going to be very far down the track when its final tier is. Though if I can get... if I could get Perma-spikes this round, it'd be fine. We're not going to. 94 to 100 is about 30k. That sounds right. Okay, where do I want vision here? Guess we'll move it down the line. Where's the edge of the vision on that? Okay. Definitely want vision of the 2 starting areas. I wonder if these upgrades improve the ballistic missile at all. Yes, sub could have gone in the discount zone. That's very fair. Okay, we still got 10 grand on hand. Probably main Moab sniper them. Let's go. Top scary here, man. Okay. $99's next. About 10k to spend here. If I flip-flop the order of these purchases, I could have Perma-spike down with the first strike, I think. 309,000 here, 700,000 there. Let's remove this rock. Let's remove this as well. I care about this vision block. After that, probably no. Sticky Bomb Ninja's probably fine. Alright, you shut down. Okay, before wave 100, we're going to set the targeting on this Necromancer to the top lane. And then we're going to set the targeting on this Necromancer on the furthest point back in this lane. I think easy play here. One more thing to use. So I have time to use First Strike here before it pops? No is the answer to that. Okay, though. Got plenty here. GG. We done did it. Feels nice because it is nice. That was a fun 4.5 days. Almost 5. Let's review our map real quick. I think the Buccaneer was the glue that held the build together. Was really expecting Perma-spike to be part of that, but it turns out we had enough damage. The first strike was not even timed in such a way that it was good. But it was still good enough to do damage. How many pops out I have? Almost 400,000. All right. I think getting the primary training was actually a huge difference in this run, being able to have the additional pierce on the knockback. Feels good because is good. All right, well, that's it. That is all beginner except for this one. Intermediate, advanced maps, all black bordered. Feels good. We do have a handful of expert maps to go on. May do some of this content. I'm not sure. I was mostly interested in finishing out the advanced maps for now, and there it is. Come back for this guy at some point as well. Pretty nice feeling, man. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude it for me. We did it. We did it. We made it all the way through. It was awesome. I enjoyed the journey, enjoyed trying out pretty much every hero, trying out a whole bunch of different strategies, and landed on that. And go figure, it was the first run we had that perfect block of income set up. we did it. Thanks for the great all-day Sunday stream. Be back and at it again soon, probably tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Look, got pretty brutal air quality in my area, so can't really get outside. Streaming's been a very nice respite from that. Thank you all for the company and conversation once again. We'll catch you again on the flip side. Discord for updates as always. Take it easy.